Hi.
Hello, and welcome back to Powered by the House. Why I say Ooh, Halloween in May. Spooky.
Because it's the urban street house. That's why.
Now I remember why I said it like that. Because while it is springtime in real life, in our game of Aesop Harbor, Urban Shadows Aesop Harbor, second edition, it is actually autumn time. Yay!
Fall down the road.
Down the autumn road.
Yep, that's the song everyone sings about it.
Yeah.
Hi everybody, welcome back to Urban Shadows. Hooray! Yippee.
Urban
Yay.
street hoes.
Urban street
Where you open your eyes and die.
Yeah.
Don't open them.
We used to
Don't
do
worry, I'm not.
we used to do like bets and wagers in the hodgepodge of first edition, but we don't really have anything to bet or wager now, really.
Yeah, that's true. We don't have like a this person's getting fucked up this session move.
Yeah.
anymore.
What are you talking about? We can always bet our lives.
Yeah, but we do that every day.
Don't I still owe someone like a fifth of my soul or something?
Yeah, probably. And about 1.5 million scrabbles too.
Yeah.
We could bet on the first person about corruption.
No.
Nah, that's too chaos. Because
Because
then we can game that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, the other thing was like completely random chance.
Oh yeah, I need to remember. I forgot. Like, I wrote down all the reasons why I owe debts or why people owe me debts, except for two. I don't remember why with Richie or Kujakis owe me debts.
Kujakis.
it would seem you owe Richie because he hates you.
Damn.
Oh, I
No.
owe you a debt because someone has connected you with others who oppose your enemy here in the city. So
Gotcha.
you connected me with friends of friends.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just want to like make sure I remember the exact reasons so I can be like in character. Like, hey, remember this time I did this specific thing for you?
And Richie owes you because you've been spying on the Yoshida sisters for him,
Right.
and because I think it's because he hid the supernatural world from you initially.
Yeah.
Mm.
Gotcha. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I had that written down. We can carry on now.
Yeah. Well, welcome back everybody to Aesop Harbor, our Urban Shadows second edition. Almost said playthrough campaign video game. Life ain't no
Gameplay.
Nintendo game, and we're not playing it.
Any
I
percent.
And that costs a lot of money, and they own your Nintendo. You don't own it. You Switch 2, you don't own that.
There's a video out there somewhere of me miming along to that song at like a campfire.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Camper, I want that video found immediately.
I'll tell you right now, when it gets to the Life Ain't No Nintendo game, I definitely mime playing on a controller.
Camper, if you do this, I will play Pathfinder for you.
That isn't worth it.
I will learn and run Pathfinder for you.
That doubly isn't worth it.
Godbound.
Now,
What
now
would be
you're
worth
selling me.
What would be worth it, Camper?
I heard Godbound, and now I'm a little more in.
I'll run a campaign of Godbound for you if you find that video
Oh, no.
immediately.
I want to run Godbound. I want you to suffer.
So Godbound game, if you find that video, that's our condition.
Okay, well,
Looks
Here I
like
go.
the bets are back on the table, baby.
here I go digging again.
Looks like we're never back on the menu. Looks like we're never going back to Halcyon.
Well, everyone, welcome back to Aesop Harbor, the city of stories, where we have met our wonderful cast. We have our aware, Alia, played by Maya.
Hi.
Our sworn, Ezra, played by Marcus.
Whoa.
Our tainted, T, played by Ava.
Aye.
Kofi, our immortal, played by Dan.
Nope.
Wait, what?
No.
Oh, nope, played by Cash. Sorry. Wow.
You just
how
get
did that
these two black man messed up, man.
Wow.
Crazy.
well, shut it down, Ava. We're done here.
Okay, bye.
I can't allow myself to make mistakes on the internet.
And we're back.
Can't believe you got two black people messed up, man. That's racist.
That was crazy. I've never done that before. Kofi, the Immortal, played by Cash, and Richie,
Right,
the Scholar, played by Dan, and last but not least, the Angel Kujakis, played by Camper.
Good going, Mad. No mistakes there.
Yeah,
Mhm.
no, I'll edit it out myself.
We'll fix it in post.
That'll be a first.
Yeah, Kofi, the Immortal, played by Cash.
But yeah, talking about Aesop Harbor, you guys are living it up in the New Alexandria district, New Alexandria University district of Aesop Harbor, where the university is, of course, and all the people who live around it. It is full of knowledge and student life and just youthfulness and fun, and also ancient knowledges of death and destruction. Richie.
Sure, it's fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, look, you can't just call him ancient just because he's the physically oldest.
Yes. I offer knowledge just like the rest of the people here.
Yeah.
I mean, like 70 something.
All right, everyone. Time to shut off those halcyon goofies and get dark. Let's lock in.
Look, I
That's
wanted
the
to get
thing,
dark
Matt.
at ages.
That was the thing, Matt. I'm already dark.
I
Just call me thighs and legs because I'm all dark meat.
Please. Well, welcome everyone to Aesop Harbor session number 1, Equinox.
it'll be the death that we get.
New Alexandria is the university district. It is bustling with student life from dusk till dawn, and dawn till dusk if you decide to be awake during the daytime like some nerd. But student life is vibrant, full of life, and incredibly diverse. And of course, as night falls, people start to party, things get a little crazy. It's been a bit into the semester. August has passed as September is rolling through very, very quickly. And as the sun goes down, the moon starts to show and the stars, what few that you can see through light pollution, start to flicker out. Around the city, you hear the frequency of radios from cars, from telephones, from just about anywhere that could have a frequency up to life. Good evening, listeners. You're tuning into WTZK 99.5, The Chronicle. I'm Saga, your voice of the harbor. The current date is Monday, September 22nd, 2025. Today is the Autumn Equinox, which means tonight we all fall down. You know, there was a grasshopper who spent all summer singing and dancing, but winter arrived swift and without food gathered. And, you know, without everything there, she was hungry and cold. The ants, however, they kept hard at work, gathering and building. The bare trees and falling snow would mean so little to them. There is a time for work and a time for play, listeners. Oh, little grasshopper, what have you got there? Seems like it's time to get put to work, listeners. And radios turn off, TVs go back to their normal programming. The static fades throughout the City of Stories. And we have a singular beginning of session move, thank God.
Yeah.
The other campaign I'm running has 3 of them. It's a nightmare every time.
I wish we had 6.
Oh God, that's what first edition was. So
I mean, I'm sure I can
Let's
get
Put this on a wheel because that would take me too long to do all 6.
Yeah.
let's look at our angel Kujakis.
Good jokes.
So Kujakis, you have a beginning of session move called Counsel and Guidance.
I do.
So when time passes or at the beginning of the game, roll with heart On a hit, sacred signs point towards the opportunity to fulfill your purpose and defeat the enemy. Yay! On a 10 plus, you even get a follow-up question that I must answer honestly and fully. On a miss, don't worry about that.
Yeah, that won't come up.
Yeah. What's your mind at? Or your heart, I mean.
My heart is a 3. I am very
Wow.
personable.
So really high move, really high stat for this move.
Yeah.
Well, let's see it. The first roll of the session, or first roll of the campaign. Let's set the tone. That's an 11.
Hey. Oh, I need to be as Kujakas. Sorry.
Oh, well, then it doesn't count. Reroll.
Reroll it. Cock
There you
that.
It's good. Thank you. All right. So, on a hit, we said the sacred signs point towards an opportunity to fulfill your purpose and defeat your enemy, the Unbound.
I have to pick one. Either
Yes,
an
so-
asset or ally that can be made vulnerable through your actions, an enemy of my enemy that is eager for vengeance or justice, or a gathering of members that can be disrupted or destroyed.
This is a fun one.
You know, I feel like it's always a good start to make allies, right? So I feel like an enemy of my enemy that is eager for vengeance or justice makes the most sense here.
Okay. So let's see. Let's see. So an enemy of your enemy. Okay, got it. Okay, so how did the sacred signs form to you? Actually, well, let's get to your location. We open up with Kujakis in the condemned Hearst Theater, an abandoned theater on the campus of New Alexandria that is not really used, but they don't really feel like tearing down.
Yeah, they probably built a bigger one at some point, and then were like, "What do
Yeah.
we use this for?" And they were like, "I don't know," and they closed it.
Take us over to the roll 20, Ava. Woo!
Oh, yeah, that. Give me a sec.
Yeah, so as you're in the theater, getting your counseling guidance, what does it look like? How does it take form for you?
I think for Kujakas, his form of counseling guidance comes from leaving the radio on even after it shifts over to static. Because he's just got like a little radio up in the rafters that he was listening to the broadcast on. And as it shifts to static, he kind of closes his eyes and almost listens to the hiss like something is speaking to him, even when it stopped speaking to everyone else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so as you listen to this radio speaking to you, excuse me, you're listening to static, that weird frequency of saga, and you hear Kujakis, my fury.
Storytelling.
There is a woman on this campus, an enemy of your enemy, who could be your friend. She is the hummingbird. Quick with information. Find her. The enemy gathers at a rave.
I need a follow-up question.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Kujakas is listening to this, kind of head twitching. I imagine what most people would garner from this is kind of like you know those fake ass ghost hunters that carry around like the audio devices, and they're like, "Oh, did you hear that? It said I died here." It's like, it sounds like nonsense. And he's like, he is trying to focus in. He's like, "Will I have to do anything to convince her to help me?"
Ooh, that's a good one. You will have to prove to her that you know what's best.
I understand. Thank you, storyteller.
Yeah. So, Kujakis, as you get this guidance from your god, Saga, the voice of the harbor, and your radio fully goes silent, as she's like, and I'm done for the night.
yeah, it shifts back to Stag and is like, come down to Laird's. Okay.
Oh. Yeah. So Kujakus, while you're in the Hearst Theater, do you do anything else here, or do you decide now it's time to head out for the night and pursue your holy mission against the Unbound?
I think my being chased was being waste on a holy mission. I think Kujakis is just kind of descending from the rafters in stereotypically dramatic fashion. Just like dropping down into a bar and then like hopping all the way down, landing very soft, like unhumanly softly. And then just standing up to full height, glancing around like, that would be a lot cooler with an audience. It's fine.
He longs for the stage.
But no, I think he's rather single-minded. So he's gonna start heading out.
Yeah. So Kujakas, you essentially strut through the big doors that no one's supposed to open or go through of the Hearst Theater, and as soon as you like open them, you hear like a clunk on the other side of the metal, as it sounds like someone has just full on ran into it. And you look down and you see a skateboard just kind of wheeling in front of you from whoever was previously on it.
Yeah, he just sees it go past. I imagine he's like at the back of the audience chamber where like you would enter. He just watches it trail and then start going down the steps. Like, not supposed to be here.
Ow! And my nose! Shit!
He's just poking his head out as he finally steps all the way around.
Yeah. You see this scrawny looking kid with like tan skin and now broken shades, scrawny looking nice like a very tight beanie and blood trickling from his nose. He's just like a typical skater, and he's got like essentially a messenger bag full of flyers that have been like just fallen out onto the concrete around him.
You good?
No, I think shit. Does this look broken to you? And he like he lifts up his hands to show you.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Oh, damn it! I gotta deliver the rest of these. And he like reaches down in the pile and like grabs one of the papers, like crumbles it up and picks it up with his bloody fingers and hands. And he's like, "Here you go, man."
Yeah, Kujakas is taking it while looking this dude directly in the face, like, you should probably do something about that.
Yeah, I'll figure that out. I got shit to do though. And he's just like gathering his things, like shoving it back into his little messenger bag, or running after his skateboard. He's like, see ya.
Well, it'd be the first time you saw something, I guess. So. And now finally gonna check the flyer.
Yeah, Kujakas, you look at this flyer, and it is a flyer. It's it is very graphic design is my passion kind of flyer. And it says DJ Psychopalm's Witching Hour Seance Rave tonight at Willow Grove.
Well, I know what I'm doing tonight.
Not this, and he falls and throws over his shoulder.
I'm gonna go get drunk instead. Fuck you, God.
Yeah, so Kujakas, as you look at this paper and your eyes kind of glance up to the guy as he skates away with his bloody nose. We follow the boy as he is just pedaling on a skateboard, blood trailing under his one hand that's cupping it, as he's like, "Out of the way, oldies!" And he barrels through these two people and keeps skating. And that's where you find Alia and Richie, who are on a casually night stroll down the quad as the allies that they are for now.
For now.
For now. But yeah, some skateboarding rapscallion teen has just pushed you guys aside.
Alia just like, Pistol's just like, I'm not old.
Watch where you're going there, son.
He's like, and as he's like, whatever, and he flips you off, and like one of the papers flies out of his bag and like lands between the two of you.
Yeah. Alia just like flips it back off like in like a really quick motion as she picks up the newspaper.
And you see a similar message of DJ Psychopalm's witching hour seance rave tonight at Willow Grove.
Now what you got there?
It says the news of what the children have been up to. It just like shows him the frontliner.
Yeah. Richie just like stares at it for a moment. Well, I hope those kids are having fun.
Well, not too much fun. She's like squinting at it, just like, Like she's like, can I get a story out of this? Like internally.
Yeah.
As she does with everything.
As you guys are kind of basically on your power jog around campus, you pass by a group of boys who are like sitting at like a kind of a picnic table style thing, and one of them has their phone hooked up to a Bluetooth speaker, and it's playing a podcast, and you both recognize the voice on the podcast as Balthazar.
Okay.
And it's like, what's up, New Alexandria? You're listening to Gold, Frankincense, and Murmurs. Hope your minds are open because your eyes deceive you people. Everyone's talking about this party at Willow Grove. You're not gonna catch my ass out there. Total death trap. There's some hoodoo voodoo flus going around. Yoga classes got canceled for spring term, and the condemned Hearst Theater still gets no love. You know why? Secret societies. Worse than Illuminati. Worse than the Freemasons. Who are also totally real, by the way. One of my advice: don't go grave dancing. You'll piss off ghosts, demons, and worst of all, fairies. And the boys listening are just kind of like laughing it off as just like a goofy thing.
Yeah, I think like Alia like takes out like a notebook and just like starts like taking notes on that, just like because I mean she's familiar with Balthazar, so like she's learned to at least like take what he says somewhat seriously.
Man, what a bunch of punk. Everyone knows fairies love disco. Or whatever kind of music it is. It doesn't need to be disco, though.
I suppose, wouldn't you consider rave the disco of the modern era in a way? Sort of feels like it with how popular it is.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I've been doing enough of those things to know that they're real popular now.
What raves?
Oh, yeah. All the kids love them.
We're just gonna walk in. What up, kids? I love a good disco. I mean, rave.
What do you do, fellow kids?
That is literally what he
I love
and
that.
Kujakas have done.
God, that's great.
Yeah. As you guys are there being old, you're approached by another lots of old people. Old people like this part of campus for some reason.
Yeah.
You see Dr. Humanities Professor, Dr. Zhang Yi.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, look who it is. Richie just like opens up to give him a big hug.
He's like, oh,
Nice
Richie.
to see you.
And gives you a big old hug. He's like, Miss Rashid, good to see you.
Good to see you as well. He doesn't go for a hug though.
He wishes.
Go on.
It's good to see both of you. Have you heard the news lately?
Know what the kids have been getting up to? Certainly.
Yes, they're they're doing what they do. It's the Autumn Equinox, so everyone's going a little crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It is that time now, ain't it?
curious. Richie, if I may, excuse me, ma'am, Richie, if I may, I heard a little rumor that there's something on the loose. It's a cup of sorts that never really empties. I'm not sure what exactly it does, but it sounds pretty important. So I mean, if you find it, you might get a little snag, and I can hold it for you.
I see. Well, if I do manage to find this cup, like you say, I'll be sure to give you a ring, alright?
Okay. I just like to look at them. Alright.
Oh, I know you do. That's why I make sure you get a good look every time now.
Well, I will, I'll see you guys later. I won't get me dancing or anything. Miss Mashid, nice to see you again.
It's good to see you. I mean, I have heard it might be dangerous to go there, so perhaps you're on the right track there.
Yes, the dangers, yes. And he just kind of nods and starts walking. And as he's walking, you see a football fly through the air, knock him right upside the head.
Oh!
He's out cold on the ground, right there on the quad. A more athletic-looking boy comes in, he's like, "Oh shit, sorry, Professor!" And he picks up the ball and throws it back across the quad. And we follow this spiraling football as it lands in the hands of another student, and he throws it back. And going near this game, we see a trio of very interesting and important people from the Reformation. Kofi, you have been basically taken outside with Ezra, obstructed from whatever you were planning to do, by a newer recruit of the Reformation, sir.
Let me ask Cash, not hate this man, ask Kobe. No one help like this exit out his picture. There we go. That's better.
Don't look at him.
Just don't look at him.
God, look at that man, maybe want to turn into Frieza.
He says.
So what is he dragging me off to, man?
Yes. So, Sir is just kind of walking backwards and talking to you guys so here's what I'm saying, boss. I get the push to maintain our shared history, but we can't stay wrapped up in photo albums and heirloom collections forever. It's time, we push into the modern day, integrate with the Black Student Union, get into technomance, and start funding activists and hardcore shit like that. Museums are nice and all, but it feels more like we're holding on and grasping onto what once was rather than taking what we rightfully deserve. I mean, right, Ezra?
That's the white man. Oh, am I right?
I haven't heard a whole lot about this technomancy stuff. I don't know. It just kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Look, I ain't saying you wrong or anything, and I'm not even trying to hold you back on that. The problem with what you're wanting to do is you're rushing into this stuff. You're immortal. You live a long time. You gotta space your shit out, or you will make so many enemies. You haven't learned our lesson.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. We're immortal, so it's we're immortal. And he points at you and him. He's we're immortal, so there's no why waste time just sitting around watching people suffer, right?
Well, first off, the thing you're saying, hold on to culture and all that stuff, hold on to the past. A lot of those things in those museums are dangerous. We just hide it in plain sight because nobody can steal it from plain sight. People who try, we find and deal with. And all this not helping people, we help a lot of people. We just don't show a lot of the things we do. Because the more we stand out, more people want to put us down. It's always been that way.
Yeah, I know, but It's time that we change what history is written. We're writing this shit now, right?
Look, I ain't gonna hold you back too much as long as what you do. I told you this before. Don't put us in danger. Because the moment you start thinking too big for your own britches, that's when you're gonna fall. Have you heard of Icarus? Don't be him.
Yeah, I heard of fucking Icarus. Alright, well, shit. Whatever. We'll talk about shit later, I guess.
Look, you dragged me outside. You dragged me down here to the college, man. It better be something good.
Yeah, I'll take it back to the drawing board and I'll hit you up next week about it. And
Look,
he just kind of.
I ain't putting you down. Just make sure you have a plan. If you don't have a plan, then don't come to me.
Yeah. He puts his hand in his pockets and just kind of trudges off.
Just Grumpy looks at him. He's too impatient.
Yeah, he definitely seems like something's burning a hole in his pocket.
Yeah, that's gonna get him in trouble. And then he's gonna do something stupid. And he's gonna deal with the wrong people, and that's gonna put all of us in danger. I ain't trying to deal with that shit.
It's fair enough. I feel like you may want to ensure that he doesn't screw himself over, to put it bluntly.
No, I'm gonna let him. He's immortal. And he's a young one too, so he don't know. The thing is, most of us immortals, we learn with time. It takes a long time for us to learn the lesson because we live so long and we don't have a lot of consequences. The moment he starts facing those consequences, the moment he gonna realize and adapt. If I baby him like the other two do, then he ain't gonna get nowhere and he gonna fall. I have to be the tough love out of all the three of us, shit. While the two of them play up his ego.
Yeah.
You're the boss.
Excuse me. Ezra, as you're talking to your good boss, your phone starts buzzing with a little text. And it's from one of your associates, Reed Crawford, an athlete here at New Alexandria University. And it's just a simple document that says, bro.
Just bro question mark.
Bro exclamation mark.
I'm sure it's fine.
I was like, that doesn't concern me none.
Go ahead and talk to your friend. I'll go take a walk. I don't know why they say I need a fucking bodyguard, but there's no fucking bodyguard. He's just walking away.
Never can be too cautious. And he's gone.
And he's walked away. There he goes.
And there he goes. So, Ezra will dial him up.
Yeah,
That's good.
You call up Reed. In the background, you just hear a bunch of whistles and shouting, as it sounds like he's at the stadium, just practicing or just playing a little scrimmage. And he's like, "Dude, you going to the party tonight?"
Party? I didn't know
The party. Yeah, Suckermon's went up like a rave at Willow Grove. You going?
A rave?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Huh. I went to a rave once.
That's all you got. I would just do a raid once. Oh god. He's like, so you're gonna be there or not?
I might check it out.
Cool. Because we're gonna do turn. I'm gonna need a designated driver to get back to the dorm.
Of course.
All right. Jump you later, dude.
Later, Reed.
Peace. And he hangs up.
Fuck you.
Ezra, as you hang up, you see Kobe in the distance, and you start jogging to quickly catch up to him, as the other mortals have told you to do. By the time you do, you see a group of girls who are walking on the quad, just kind of gossiping and chattering, and then they scream as some weasel fox-like creature kind of scurries between them, jumps up, grabs like a breakfast sandwich out of one of their hands, and just scurries off into the distance.
What the shit? Just
Oh my god, what was that? Was that a rat?
The instinctive. The shit.
Hello?
I just got like a shit ton of feedback for.
You know, it was Saga.
Just the instinctive reach for the sword on his back.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Let's see here. Who's that? Those are advancements. There it is.
You looking at a little advanced thing? A little
No. I'm just trying to figure out what I can do.
I'm gonna chase that rat.
To be honest with you, Kofi's ignoring it.
Yeah.
I mean-
Ezra, you look at it and you're like, oh my gosh, a monster, let's kill it. And you look at Kofi, who's just continuing to walk, you're like, oh, my job.
My job.
I think Ezra's still getting used to the fucking city because Kofi's seen too much shit like this already. It's like just so
It's like
fucking pissed.
one of them weird wild rats.
Yeah. It's an ROUS.
But Ezra, as you watch this weasel fox thing kind of disappear in and out of shadows as it's scurrying away, and the girl's freaking out, we follow this rat thing as it climbs up someone's pants leg, drapes itself over their shoulder, and drops a breakfast sandwich in their hand. And they take a bite out of it. And that person is none other than Delilah Porter, known to enemies as Pandora. And it literally killed Marcus. He actually died from it.
Yeah.
And she is standing kind of off, like just off the campus quad by like a dumpster, like leaning against a dumpster, literally eating a breakfast sandwich, chatting with T. Thompson, our local tainted. And he's like, I almost forgot how good food tasted.
I need to say some things. I had to unmute myself for this trip. Yeah, so T's standing there. She's got like this long ass bag, like the kind of thing you might keep a tripod for sports equipment, slung over her shoulder, and she's currently has a blunt. And she just kind of looks at that like, you really want to eat that shit? Because you know where that thing's been?
You know, I've been dead for how many years? I've been in worse places.
I wasn't really
Yes.
counting.
Yeah, I'm sure you wouldn't, murderer.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Poor little miss tried to fucking end the world and someone killed her for it. Ooh.
Oh man, poor little, you attacked my small town. I'm gonna murder you with trees.
Yeah.
Whatever. I mean, here goes Mephistopheles want me to deliver a message for y'all.
Right. What is it?
Yeah. There's like some dork named Theo that he wants to, or she, or whatever they're calling themselves nowadays. But basically, there's some fucking nerd. His name is Theo, and he wants you to deliver a message and say, stay away from some girl named Ariel or whatever. Mermaid shit.
Okay.
Yeah. They'll be hanging out at the Willow Grove tonight. And there's like some party or something happening there.
Got it.
Like, and she just kind of looks you up and down. It's like, when's the last time you went to a party? You're probably gonna stick out. I don't know why you just didn't have me do it, but whatever.
Maybe because this is my job, not yours.
Oh, well, maybe you suck ass at everything that you do.
If I suck ass at everything I do, then you must have sucked even more ass if I killed you.
I'm going to, and you see, she starts to like lurch forward, and she's like, "No, no,
Yeah.
I'm
What are you
I'm a
gonna do?
changed person. I'm gonna break my foot off your ass the next time I see you out on the quad. But for now, I'm gonna let you go in peace." And she starts stepping out into the road, and you see a very nice like sports car, definitely like daddy's money kind of car, like zoom in front of her, nearly run her down, and then just like do a donut on the quad. It's like, "Woo, Equinox party!" As they then just zoom off down the street. She's like, "You fucking idiot, watch it!" She just storms off in a different direction.
T just rolls her eyes with a display of youthful energy.
But yeah, as everyone is here on the quad and witness this vehicular negligence, all of you start to kind of take note that, oh, you all see each other on the quad. All of you are in one place. Good luck.
Dun, dun, dun. Now we fight to the death.
No.
And then the bomb falls, and then you all blow up and die, and I kill all of you.
I feel like that,
Everyone just dies. I come back to life.
Oh my god.
I feel like a fight to the death would go poorly for at least half of you.
Yeah.
You can just say Richie.
I don't think Alia would get away with much in terms of blood either.
No.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I do have a switchblade.
Neat.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
what's
what's your-
Yeah. I think that's
What's
going to
your
help
blood
you
ass
against.
sword?
Yeah, no, I'm sure it won't. Yeah. But like Alia would fight, she just wouldn't be good at it.
So yeah, as you guys are all on the campus quad, seeing all of your friends, associates, and enemies in front of you,
Mhm.
do any of you approach each other?
T is doing her best to ignore most of them.
Ezra's
Fair.
excited,
What?
waving that.
I even know T.
Apparently you got me out of a spot of trouble once in the past.
Yeah. You've helped T before.
Yeah, I
You
think
helped her out with the families.
we
Oh
established
yeah, it was the family.
we all have a connection with each other, right?
Yeah,
I don't
everyone
think-
knows each other here.
Yeah, we all know each other through some way.
All of you know each other and have interact with each other or have some kind of bond.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, for most of you.
Yeah, I'm just out here having a nice ass walk, minding my own goddamn business, and I see the rest of them like,
Yeah. Richie's going for that 2-for-1.
Yeah.
So Richie, you're going up to the Power Boys over there?
Sure I am.
going up to
Alia,
me and my
do you-
white bodyguard.
Alia, do you also follow Richie, or do you go in a different
Yeah, I
direction?
feel like it's kind of established that like Alia and Richie are kind of, I think, hanging out right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like amiable, yeah, like acquaintances. So I think Alia will come along as well.
Yeah, Richie just like nudges you with his shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh, well, look here, little miss. Here's your chance to, talk to your, research project, I suppose.
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah, the person you're stalking.
Okay.
Research project.
All the same to me.
It is true, I am researching this person.
Yeah, so Richie just strolls on over to try and intercept the two.
Yeah.
I could not
Kofi-
walk you, but
Yeah, you're strolling along the campus. Ezra, very close behind you, annoyingly so. And as you're like looking back, you did take a moment to say like, "Hey, you can stop," and then you turn back and you see Richie and Alia moving at lightning speed toward you.
Yeah.
Kofi
Yes,
wish he
lightning
wasn't sober
speed.
anymore. Yeah, lightning speed. Good slow walking pace.
Yeah, a good 1 mile per hour.
Easily walk away, but I just stop.
They'll just come after you. They'll follow them.
I let Erza's up, and then I let fucking the old man come and get me. All the young people want to mess with me today.
The young people, literally everyone in the city compared to you.
It's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Yes.
How you doing, Richie?
Richie dies. He has a heart
Yeah,
attack right
heart
there.
attack right there.
He just have a heart attack. Is walking? Yes, thank God. He's dead.
Oh, too fast.
His whole bone's gonna keep up.
His poor bones.
Surprisingly, he lived this long, guys. With you.
Man, where'd he go? He actually did die. Holy shit.
Hello? Can you not hear me?
Oh, there you go.
There
There
you
you
are.
are.
Yeah, we can hear you for a minute.
Oh, huh. That's odd. Yeah, Richie is gonna get into, is gonna be, once he gets into, like, actual talking range, he's just gonna wave and just say, "Well, hello there, Mr. Shaw. Glad to see you here this evening."
Yeah, the young ones brought me out.
Mm. Yeah, it's always good to be out and about amongst the youth now, ain't it?
I'm always out amongst the youth. It's just different to you and me.
Oh, I imagine it would be now, wouldn't it? But how you doing there?
Good. Stretching the legs, seeing what needs to be seen, and still debating why I have a bodyguard.
Ollie just like Ollie's just like listening and like glancing over. It's like he's your bodyguard. That's
Yeah. He's very dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. I've heard.
Ezra, I want you to mark insecure for me.
Yeah, these three old people are talking about you.
Yeah, all your elders are just shitting on you right now.
Shit on him. Just wait. I gave him a compliment. He's very dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, he's like I think Alia only really knows Ezra from like the context of probably having to like teach him how to use a computer or some shit. So
So then, Mr. Shaw, how you enjoying the last item I procured for you?
Good. It helps with a few things, a few projects get in order. Still need a few things to get done, but things should be rolling soon.
Right. And I believe the last time we talked, you were a little less open about what you were going to need for the next steps going forward. So, if you're willing to tell me what exactly you're hoping I get for you next, do feel free to tell me now.
Oh, don't have those things planned yet. Still making sure my foundations are set. That's why I need that last item. But right now, it should be good for a good bit.
Well, good. That's good to hear it. It's always good to have a strong base and build up from there, but you know that more than anyone now, wouldn't you?
You have no idea. That's why I had to come out with the young one. Our new recruit, you can say. He's very passionate about change.
Well, isn't that just like the youth to be on the lookout for how to change things, huh?
I'm not going to stop him. I will let him learn his lessons. If he succeeds, then it does, but too much passion can only get you so far. I'm saying all this knowing Kajaki's just a rat.
Kujaku's passion raging in a blade right now. Alia, as the oldsters speak, your phone starts ringing, and as you check it, you see that Romero is calling you.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think she just like kind of politely excuses herself, steps aside to take the call. Hello, Ali Rashid speaking.
Hey, Alia, don't you have my name saved in there? Did you have to give me the old business call too? Okay. Whatever. I've got I got a thing to do tonight. Works pulling some overtime. I need you to keep an eye on Zara tonight. She just needs to stay at your place. I'll pick her up in the morning.
Okay, what time do you need me to be there?
Well, I'm already on the way. I'm dropping her off now. So I don't know if you could just check in on her before, I don't know, you get to doing whatever you have to do tonight.
Okay, sure. Yeah. I thought you said pick her up tomorrow morning. Did I mishear that?
I'm dropping her off tonight, and I'll pick her up tomorrow morning when I get done with my shift.
Okay. I'm out of character trying to figure out the logistics of that. That'd be stupid.
I'm just kidding. You will have the child until sunrise, basically.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like as it kind of sets in, I was just like, okay, sure, fine.
Yeah. She doesn't need to do much tonight, but just I don't know, just make sure she doesn't, starve to death. Alia, I don't know. Just she's a teenage girl. Just do your best, all right?
I understand her. I know my own daughter.
Okay, yeah, I hope so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are you doing all right out there?
Yes, I'm fine. Been busy is all.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Well, if you need anything, you got my number.
Sure do.
Okay, all right, I'll see you at the drop off. I'll just drop her by your apartment in a bit, unless there's anywhere else that you need me to drop her off at.
No, that should be fine.
Okay, see you later. Love ya.
All right, bye. Just hangs up. They're divorced. She's not obligated to say I love you.
I don't have to love you anymore.
Like, I feel like she did have like a legitimate love for him at some point, but she's just been kind of hardened by the world.
But, my real love is cryptozoology.
No. It's getting the word out there. But yeah, I think she's sort of just like, I have to, watch her, I guess, for part of the night, so.
That was a very informal chat.
Oh. Kujak is a penis.
Just looming over her shoulder.
Kujak is jump scare.
Jesus Christ. It's just like you don't need to jump scare me every time I see you,
It's funny though.
I suppose, yes. Oh, you know, this is funny. I was originally going to ask someone else, but I think this is a funny opportunity to ask for a favor.
It's just like Alia was like, "Damn it!" and then sees Kujakis like, "Ah, wait a minute, Kujakis."
Yeah, I mean, because like, I think she wants to check out this raid that's happening tonight, but you know, she has an obligation.
Unless,
Yeah.
I think what you mean is the angel has an obligation.
Yeah, but she sort of just like turns around and is like, "Hello, hi, how have you been?"
Yeah, fine. Looking into something right now. Figured I could ask you.
Oh, I guess. I'm certainly. What is it?
Who strikes you as a hummingbird?
In terms of the coding that Saga uses, I assume.
Personality, appearance, could be anything.
I would not know. Not off the top of my head. Sort of just like taps her chest, like, I'm not even sure which one I am. She's like, she's heard the frequencies.
I do.
He's like looks at it like expectantly, like expecting to say what it is.
Anyway, there's meant to be something going on tonight. Some kind of rave.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Are you planning to check that out?
People are supposed to be there,
Well, I mean,
obviously, but people
important
of
people, I
interest.
assume? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I was going to check that out as well, but I'm afraid I have an obligation for me. Actually, do you mind perhaps passing along any information you get about that to me? Since I would go myself, but I have a daughter to take care of.
Boo, children, boo.
Ugh.
How old's your daughter?
14, 13.
I don't know. She's like, what, 12, 17, somewhere there.
Tell her she can't drink. Bring her. It'd be awesome.
Oh. Well,
Kids like parties.
I suppose. I mean, I think this is a college party. She's just about to enter high school, so I'm not sure if it's her scene.
That's why you tell her not to drink.
Yeah, just tell her not to, and she won't.
Yeah, that's how children work.
Yeah, I feel like she just like. I mean, she probably has Zara's number too. I'd assume, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like she like kind of texts Zara like, kind of like have an obligation tonight. Do you mind coming along to this? And like kind of sends like a little. I don't know if she can find like information about the thing online, but like.
Yep, you have the flyer.
Yeah, Kujakis just presents the flyer with blood on it.
A photo of the flyer.
And there's blood on Kujakis' flyer. Like
She
fingerprints.
takes a picture of I mean, if it's. Yeah, sure, whatever. The closest flyer, I guess, is Kujakis. Just like, would this be of interest to go to tonight? Like, kind of thing. To Zara.
You send your daughter a picture of a Brave poster covered in blood. Like, hey, you want to do this, kid? Or your old mom?
Yeah,
I don't know
we're spending quality time together. It's fine.
I don't know what's funnier, sending a picture of the fly with blood on it, or sending a picture where like, like trying to cover up the blood with fingers. Just like.
I don't even think she like thinks to cover it.
Yeah,
I don't think she realizes there's blood on it until she sends the photo.
You get a confused emoji back, and then a message that says, "Is that your blood?" And then, yeah, sure.
She doesn't respond to the blood so much. She's like, all right, I'll come back home in half an hour or so.
Awesome. And gives you a thumbs up.
My God, poor Zara, man. She deserves the better mom.
She's like, wow, my mom wants to spend time with me. I don't care if it's at a bloody rave of death.
Yeah, no, because like internally, I was like, you know what, this is fine. This is a good suggestion because now I can, I don't have to worry about debt stuff, and also I get to spend time with my daughter, even though it's kind of like taking your daughter to work, honestly.
She's so excited about that part.
Honestly, I feel like Ali's probably done this a few times.
Snuck her daughter out to somewhere she's not supposed to be.
I mean, not necessarily that, but more like taking her daughter along with her when she was like trying to do something at night, but like she was told to take care of Zara that night, and she's like, "Fine, I guess I'll take her along."
Yeah.
But usually, I don't think it's anything been like as crazy as this though, or it's like big. I guess.
It is a Monday night, which is even better. This is great. A little good Monday night rave.
They go to school tomorrow and they like traumatized.
Like, why are you covered in werewolf fur and fairy sparkles? And my mom took me to a rave.
But yeah, she's like, this is good. Thank you for the suggestion. I can multitask.
Good idea, Marcus.
I mean, I think it's pretty irresponsible, but I figured it would work out. So.
Well, I mean, it's hard for me to do two things at once, and frankly, that's easier than trying to get people to do favors for me. I know most people don't like it when they do that. When I do that.
Yeah.
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 Just stopping.
T, where are you hiding at?
Why do you assume I'm hiding?
It's you.
Take offense to that.
Okay.
Honestly, she probably hasn't moved that far off from where she was. She's just like, okay. So do I know that? Do I know that Theo's gonna be at? Yeah, Pandora mentioned that Theo's gonna be.
Yeah, I mentioned that he would be at the thing.
At the thing, yeah. Okay, so I think T's just looking down one of the flyers. Her normal annoyed look on her face.
Yeah. As you're looking down, you're like, wow, do you ever not look sad? And if you are to look up, if you don't recognize the voice, it's an associate of yours. Local university student, Kiana Park.
Yeah, T doesn't bother looking up. She recognizes the voice easily. Like, nope. I look sad all the time. My default state of being.
You're like, uh-huh. Wow, that's honestly depressing. And she locks her phone and tucks it away. It's like, and she looks at the flyer. She looks at a flyer in her hand. She's like, I was gonna invite you to the rave with me, just so I look more happy and exuberant and pretty by default by staying next to you. But I don't know. You kind of depreciate things nowadays.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, it means like you bring the value of things that you're around down sometimes, just like a little bit.
I thought that's what I was good. I thought that was the benefit.
Yes, when you balance it right, but sometimes you get like so down that it's just like, ugh. Like it's good when you look like all homeless and stuff, and I look richer and like a benefactor to you. But if you look like a drug dealer, then I look like a friend of a drug dealer.
I haven't dealt drugs in a long time.
You used to deal drugs?
We don't need to talk
That's
about
cool.
that.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
well,
if you need, is there anything in particular that you need me to be all, I don't fucking know, peppy and happy and shit for?
Yeah, for me, obviously, things are going great in my life right now.
Uh-huh. Well, unfortunately for you, I do not live my life solely for your pleasure, so.
A shame. Anyways, I got a friend from my read who told me that his friend Ezra would be at the party tonight, and I'm gonna make my move.
On Ezra?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good luck with that one.
What does that mean? Is he gay?
No. He's just kind of spoken for.
As in what?
I don't know. Last time I heard, he was still with the same girl he was with from high school.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I'd love to break them up. So, where's it go now? Is she prettier than me? Obviously not.
No. Probably not. No.
Duh.
I don't fucking know where she is now. I haven't seen her in years.
Like, oh my gosh. Do you, know anything significant or useful at all? Ever?
Depends on what you want to know.
Just kind of looks you up and down, like, okay, whatever. Either way, I just need to talk to Ezra and really sink my teeth into him. I've got some things for him. Beyond the personal stuff. Of course.
Wait, you want me to talk to him, or you're gonna talk to him?
I need to talk to him, but I need you to find him for me, when I get there, because I'll probably be, zoned out, on so much stuff.
Okay, shouldn't be. I'll just look for the biggest fucking nerd around.
You know how little that narrows it down? But yeah, that's why I want you to come with me, so you can show me to Ezra, so I can talk to Ezra and do the thing that I need to get done. Simple, easy, perfect, right, good.
So, you want me to be your fucking wing woman? What do I get out of this?
Oh, T, that's so nice of you to offer. You get, I don't know, a little bit of all the drugs that I'm gonna do.
Okay, sure.
It sounds good to me. You are the sweetest. I would pet you on the head, but I'm afraid that you carry something.
I carry a lot of things.
It's yeah. And then from across the quad, Ezra, you hear the very high-pitched voice of a girl that you're pretty sure might be stalking you at this point. She keeps messaging you on different types of social media. Thank you, Camper.
From across the quad.
From across the quad. You see Kiana Park standing next to T. She's like, "Hi, Ezra."
Just the polite nod and slight wave, and then continue.
She blows a kiss and then walks away. And as she leaves, all that's left there is T standing there, weird, just looking back, trying not to look at you, probably.
I'm definitely more focused on my
the ground.
I need to be more high to deal with this than I currently am.
Can't believe Ray sold me out.
Ezra, do you approach the tea or do you mind your own fucking business?
I
I think you should approach the tea. I think you'll be funny. That's Ava saying this.
Yeah. Just look back to the old heads chatting it up. Excuse me, one moment. Walks over to T.
He sighs a bit. What?
I hear there's a party soon.
Yeah,
figured you were gonna go.
Yeah, that's me, real party girl.
It's not good to use, but I just saying I want to keep you out of trouble seems demeaning.
You want to keep me out of trouble. Oh, okay, so you want to find a nicer way to say that? You're gonna
And
watch my back. You're gonna look out for me. Because you've always been so fond of doing that.
and I know you're not doing nearly the best right now.
I'm doing fucking fantastic, I'll have you know.
Right. Whatever it is I'm planning on doing at the party, I hope you at least get some kind of enjoyment out of it. Because you look like you need it.
Okay, do you actually want something, or did you just come over here to pretend like you cared for 5 minutes?
Oh. Well, we can't ensure the safety of a friend. I mean, let's see. Can I use this on PCs?
What do you trying to do?
What are you?
I'm trying to figure someone out.
You can do that.
Yes,
Yeah,
you definitely
Okay.
figure
can.
someone out.
I also wasn't sure if it was like a mass thing of like, hey, I need to initiate this in character, and then Mads will say, oh, then roll to figure someone out.
Well,
Or-
I mean, that's technically just how PBTA
Ha-
works in
Yeah. Yeah.
But there are some
Your
moves
system will.
like, you know, figure someone out or pierce the mask and stuff like that.
We're
where
always.
it's not always the easiest thing to take the fictional
Yeah.
actions.
Yeah.
Go ahead, if you want to try to figure T out, go on ahead.
Don't mind if I do.
Going with mine. That's a 10.
You
Starting with 3 is great.
So you get to ask 2 questions. Unfortunately, you guys are not in the same circle, so no extras there. But you get 2.
Mhm.
What do you want to know?
Let's see.
yeah, so yep, you get to ask 2 questions.
Hmm. What does your character worry is going to happen?
What does T worry is going to happen? It's an interesting question.
Indeed. You still run out of grub.
I think T is worried. That open with people and letting her guard down will just lead to her getting hurt again.
Understandable.
And your next question?
What's she hoping to get from the rave in general? Hi.
I mean, not incorrect.
Thanks, Cam.
Not incorrect. It is part of it that she's looking to get, some amount of drugs for a bit. But also, I guess you could somewhat tell, like, this, even now, you'd probably easily be able to tell this rave isn't necessarily T's kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, if she's going there, there's probably, like...
She's got shit to do there.
Yeah, she's probably working the job. And then as a bonus, she'll probably get high off of, like... She'll probably get some, like, fucking ecstasy or something.
She'll get something.
They call this shit Hydra.
Oh, this shit Hydra.
Take this shit, it's gonna grow back in a day.
As always, good talking to you.
Sure.
Back over with the olds. Richie, you have intel on a potential mystical artifact. Do you share that information with Kofi at all?
I mean, that depends. Now, Mr. Shaw, enough of all that other stuff. Have you heard any word about a cup that doesn't run out somewhere in this vicinity?
Alright, man. Is that a minor artifact or a major artifact? Let me know if I can use it.
I'm glad you asked, you silly, silly little guy. Excuse me. Let's see. Let me think. How could I get you to learn about this? Would you be knowledgeable on this? You know what? Kofi, yeah. This feels like a familiar thing you've heard, not something that you've personally experienced, but at least something that maybe Sable has experienced in her past and has talked about. But she speaks about a Bakor's chalice. Basically, it's some kind of mystical cup that was wielded by a voodoo priest or priestess.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah. You can't quite recall what exactly it might do, given what Sable has told you recently about it or previously about it. The days all blend together when you're immortal, right?
Yeah, a day for most people is a second for me. It's a minute. I don't know which cup it is, but it sounds familiar.
Yeah, Richie perks up with that.
Oh, now does it?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yeah. I don't know what it does. From my colleague doesn't. It's been a while since my colleague talked about it, but from what she said, it has something to do with voodoo.
I see. Well. Looks like I'll have to take some precautions if I'm hoping to acquire it now, won't I?
Yeah, voodoo is a tricky fucking magic.
Oh, it certainly is, but I think I've been around long enough to know a couple of ins and outs. But well, that certainly gives me more ways to look into it. I very much appreciate the information there, Mr. Shaw.
No problem. Do be careful. If someone's using it, then things could get tricky. If it's just lying around somewhere, then you might be good. But if it's someone's hands, yeah. People are chaotic.
Oh, I am well aware of that, Mr. Shaw. But you don't need to worry about that. This is just a side project of mine. I'll be sure to keep working on what you need, you hear? After all, I always have to keep the customer in mind at all times, you see.
So you've been around for a long time.
Oh, yes. And that's what's gonna keep me around for a long time coming, huh?
I would be surprised if you don't become immortal from a stubborn alone. Oh man.
Oh, we'll see.
Well, if you gonna go for that challenge, you better get ready. You need to prepare things. I need to wait for my young bodyguard to stop being awkward.
Oh, yes. How is the young chap doing? He's, reeks in acquisition now, ain't he?
Yeah. He's not bad at his job. He's just new to the city. He has to adapt, and that's the thing that's going to be more difficult for him than anything else in this fucking city. And that girl.
And Richie just looks in Ezra's direction.
Ooh. Wow, my. Looks like he has interesting friends.
He has a past, and that's an interesting past, and a past I don't want to be involved with, for the most part.
Richie just gives you the side eye.
Ah, yes. Not getting involved with the past and whatnot.
No, the thing is, he knows somebody older than me, and I don't want to deal with that person.
Spark of interest lights up in Richie's eyes.
You don't say now.
Yeah. Look, if I was you, don't look into it. To be honest with you, it's better for your own health.
Now, Mr. Shaw, you should know better than anyone that saying you can't look into something is the right way to draw moss to a flame.
Well then, old man, if you're gonna burn up, stay away from it.
Yeah, no need to worry about that, Mr. Shaw. I've faced my fair share of flames and come out on top every single time.
So
If you say
as everyone converses in different spots of the quad, you see the crowd of students and professors start to disperse as students head back to their dorms or apartments to pregame and prepare for the upcoming Equinox rave hosted by DJ Psychopomp. Sorry, I was scratching my nose. Excuse me, I'm dying.
Damn.
Everything's fine.
Well, don't do that.
But as you all start to head in your own separate directions for your own different jobs and obligations, Kujakis, you don't have a job other than to kill the enemy. And as people are dispersing and heading in different directions, you see a girl in the street on her bike. It's a very old lady kind of bike with a basket in front, a little bell.
Oh, so like Wicked Witch of the West from Wizard
Yeah,
of Oz.
Wicked Witch of the West. Very much like that. She has she's in layers. She's about to die from the cold.
It's barely September.
She has these very huge glasses, very wide framed glasses, and a very big full head of hair, a huge afro that she's got. And as she's biking, she goes past you really quick, fairly quickly, and you see on her back, on her book bag, she has a pin that has a hummingbird.
I just visualized Kujaka's being kind of disinterested seeing that, and then cut, and it's the T-1000 running after her. It's just sprinting after this girl. You said she's going quickly.
Yeah, it's going fairly fast.
Would I be able to put a face to a name? Potentially?
Yes, you could. Go ahead.
Okay. This probably isn't going to go well. Because I'll tell you right now, my circles are all bad.
You'll be rolling with Mortalis here.
Okay, my best circle.
What's that at?
It's a 0.
Oh my god.
I haven't been here long.
That's a 12. My god.
That's long enough, baby!
The double sixes. Love to see it. All right. So yeah, you see the person in front of you. On a hit, I will give you the reputation and what most people know about them. On a 10 plus, you've dealt with them before, so you get to learn something interesting or useful about them, or they owe you a debt, your choice.
Man.
You're going to take the debt, aren't you?
I'm leaning toward the debt. Look, having her on my side is a win.
The person that you see riding past, as you're sprinting after her, is none other than Phaedra Thomas, the leader of the Wise Men here on campus. She is a faction leader, though her faction is fairly small, so she doesn't get as much respect as other faction leaders, the families or the leaders of the frats or whatnot. A very intelligent girl, very smart, also incredibly nosy, can really figure some stuff out. A great investigator herself.
Excellent. Yeah, Kujaka's just running up on her like the T-Rex in the mirror from Jurassic Park.
Would you like to learn something interesting and useful about her, or would you like to have a debt over her?
I think I'm gonna go with the debt.
Okay. There you go. You have one debt over Phaedra. And as you're racing after her, she notices you. She's like, oh, and starts pedaling even faster.
Wait, I have to talk to you.
Eventually, there's a car zooming ahead, so she has to pump the brakes, and you're able to catch up to her as she stops. She's like, please, I didn't do anything. What do you want?
Just skidding to a stop beside her, oh.
I carry pepper spray, by the way, just so you know.
Give me a fucking second.
She's already rummaging through her bag for the pepper spray.
Why do you just start barking away when someone's clearly trying to talk to you?
I don't know you, and you started running after me while I'm on a bike.
Yeah, which is why I'm warding the fuck out. Damn.
So, Kujax, the fun thing is that you have in some way dealt with her before. How have you known Phaedra?
Honestly, it was probably something incidental.
Yeah.
Like maybe she was walking home at some point. Someone started causing her problems. He just happened to walk by. It was like, it pisses me the fuck off when people get in the way of someone's normal day, and just absolutely wrecked someone else's day. He probably didn't even realize it was her.
Yeah. It's like he went out of his way to fuck someone up. Like she's waiting in line and someone's like taking forever, and he just picks them up and throws them. She's like, "Oh, I guess now I'll be on time to class."
When you're making a fucking order at the coffee shop, figure out what you want before you get to the front of the fucking line.
I think Kujax is a danger to everyone that he's around, actually, guys.
Look, just be right.
Just be right. Yep. And she's like, oh, wait, you're that guy who beat up that one guy at the Starbucks.
Oh, you're gonna have to be way more specific.
Oh wow, that's frightening.
Dude, people just need to get their orders right.
Like, you're not here to kick my ass, are you?
No.
Because once again, pepper spray. It's in here somewhere.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. He like it takes a second, takes a breath, because he's in a mortal body which gets tired, and it's still something he's not used to. Like hummingbird.
Yeah. What about him?
You're wearing one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a little pin that I got from a friend.
Great. That you?
Well,
Would you say
what?
Would you say that you're a hummingbird?
That's what the voice on the radio calls me, so I guess so.
Great. Awesome. Cool. You're gonna help me.
What?
Okay. There are some people that suck. They're called the Unbound.
Oh, those fucking assholes?
Great, we're on the same page.
Yeah, I hate those guys.
Great. You're gonna help me kick the shit out of them.
What?
I don't know how yet, but you're gonna help me.
Okay, yeah, that adds up.
Okay, what? You don't like them, why?
Well, listen, we get funds on campus from different things because we have clubs, and we are a formally recognized club here on campus. But after, someone started just leaking funds from things, now we don't have anymore, and we are just a collection of friends instead of an actual campus group that can, siphon funds from the university. So, kind of sucks,
So
we're basically broke.
Okay. So they're eating up cash, is what you're saying.
Yeah, basically.
Fine, I can work with that. What do you know about them that might help me kick the shit out of them?
What do I know about them that might help you kick the shit out of them?
Or yeah.
Well, I know that a few of their representatives, like their sellers, like their salesmen, their whatever they're called, like their community service people, are gonna be at that rave tonight.
Okay. I kind of know that. Ish. Okay. Now, unfortunately, Jocks' heart is great. His mind is not so good.
No.
So he's trying to think of how he can use this information. It's coming up short. So he's like, okay. There has to be more than this.
Well, yeah, there's always more than this. There's always more to everything.
Tell me that.
Oh, you want okay? So you want like the full shebang?
Yeah, look, all I know is we both don't like them, and you're supposed to help me somehow.
Why am I supposed to help you again?
Someone told me so.
And that someone is
The voice of the harbor told me so.
that conspiracy theorist on the radio. Okay, yeah, sure, dude.
Okay.
Feels felt in the rude.
It's a bit reductive and also highly inaccurate, but whatever. I don't actually give a shit right this very second.
Like,
We can debate.
opinionated. I didn't know you were such a Saga fan. That's crazy.
Careful.
Whatever. Anyways, okay, you want to know why the Unbound are sending their people there?
Oh, yeah, that would be helpful.
Okay, they're trying to do business with another faction that, populates the cemetery area.
Oh, fuck.
They're using the Rave as basically a cover for it so they can infiltrate and work some deals. I'm going to be honest with you, the faction that they're looking at, pretty scary, pretty powerful. I don't fuck with them like that because they're, scary and powerful. But if the Unbound and another powerful faction hooked up, that would make a really ugly baby.
Yeah, they'd spread. Okay. I can work with that. Do you know what this group is called, or just where they operate?
They're called the Phylactery.
I had a fucking feeling. Okay.
Personally, I think they're a bunch of D&D nerds that went a little too far. But, what can you do?
Kujakas takes a second, like, I mean a lot.
Thinks about the sword he will form.
Okay. I can work with this. You're going to the rave tonight?
I don't want to die, so I wasn't thinking about it, but it seems like you're asking me.
He thinks about that for a second too. He's like, yeah, it probably would be safer not to go. I should probably tell Alia about that.
It's like, you should bring your daughter.
Considering I'm bringing a 14-year-old there.
Kujak's like, you should bring your 14-year-old daughter to this rave. I'm sure it'll be great fun. 2 seconds later, there will be a faction war at the rave. Kujak's like, I may have made a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, you have time to tell me. I don't know if you have. I think you probably have a way to contact me.
No, Kujakas doesn't. He doesn't have a phone. He's broke.
No, I don't have anything. I barely have any gear.
He got a stolen shotgun and that's it.
That's fine. I'll tell her when I get there.
Oh my god.
You
All right.
need to leave.
Okay, this is something I can work with. Thanks, Hummingbird.
Like, just Phaedra's fine. You're not Saga. You don't need to do the weird animal thing.
What do you mean weird?
I mean, it's weird. Like, I'm not an animal. I'm, like, not a bird. If anything, like, I always felt more like a horse, really.
You're not. You're a hummingbird.
Okay, well, that's your opinion.
It's not an opinion.
You know what? Okay, whatever. Who are you again?
How would Kujakas like regularly introduce himself? Would he call himself the Fury, or is that like, does he think it's presumptuous to call himself the name that Saga calls him?
Yeah. People know of Kujakas around the city.
Yeah.
They don't know not everyone knows the Fury.
Yeah. Kujakas.
Oh, you're that one. The homeless guy who lives in the theater.
I'd argue if you live somewhere, it's not being homeless.
I mean, but it's not really a home, is it? It's a condemned theater.
It's the home of all tales.
Okay, it's okay. I forgot you had opinions. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, don't forget that.
Don't bite my head off just because you don't have a house.
He stops and stares her down for a second, like, we're on the same side.
We're on the same side. You are the enemy of my enemy. For now. I feel like Kujakus has a list of people that are the enemy of his enemy, and then he has a list of future enemies once the Unbound is defeated.
Enemy of my enemy for now.
For now. Yeah. As Kujakus has run off, Alia, it's time for you to go get your daughter.
Well, I time to bring my daughter to the war zone.
Yeah. So you get to your apartment, and outside in the parking lot, you see Romero's car, and Zara is in the passenger seat. And as soon as he sees your car pull up, he's like getting out, and he's like grabbing Zara's little duffel bag out the back seat, her book bag and stuff. And he's like, Alia, hey, sorry this is so last minute, but here's Alia's things. Alia, head on up. And I was like, hey, Mom. Hi.
Hi, honey.
Hey. And she just smiles and just kind of does a little curtsy, and then like rushes upstairs.
God. I'm so tall. So tall.
He's like, yeah, she grew a bit after a little growth spurt, puberty. She's my mom's been helping her with the the stuff,
What?
the thing that you do, the womanhood stuff,
Of course, yes.
Yeah, been getting her the things for
You don't
stuff.
need to tiptoe around the subject. You can just say tampons and pads.
Like, yeah, that. Well, I'm glad that she's here because now you can help her out and stuff.
Sure, yeah, I've plenty she can use as well. So
Great. So you'll be home for the night, and just she's got homework to do. So yeah, so you'll just be. I mean, you're not gonna be heading out or anything crazy for long, right? You'll just be there for I guess you can just order a pizza. You're not gonna cook.
yeah, that should be fine. I did have plans tonight, but they shouldn't take up the whole night.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I'll come pick her up tomorrow morning. She'll head to school, and yeah, that's it. And he just stands there awkwardly.
All right. Thanks for bringing her. And he just starts heading up to go help her get her stuff settled.
Alia, wait.
Yes.
Are you okay? I don't know. I mean, you know me. I'm Mr. Worry. Just
I'm fine.
yeah, I hear you saying that, but then I don't hear from you for a while. I mean, we have a child together, Alia. So I was.
Yeah, I understand, and I have a job.
Okay,
That
well,
would be very long hours, and I can't always talk about stuff in my job. A lot of it's under NDA.
okay, yeah.
That's her way of
Yeah.
saying but internally she's she's probably been more busy than usual lately just because of the supernatural stuff.
Mm-hmm. Like now you're busy day and night.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Just make sure she eats and sleeps and does her homework and all that. See you in the morning.
All right. See you then.
Okay. And he just kind of sits in his car and he just watches you go up.
God. Man.
And
at
As you-
some level, I think Alia still kind of cares about him. She just doesn't there's not really romantic chemistry there anymore.
yeah, she doesn't want him to disappear or die, but
Yeah. But eh.
But yeah, as you get up to your very nice but smaller apartment than it would be for a full family, Zara's just kind of standing there. She's like, "Hi, Mom."
Hello.
So, we're really going to a party tonight? Is that true? It's not one of the old people parties. That's actually it's actually a rave, right?
Yeah, no, it is actually. Yeah, I heard about it from some colleagues actually at the college. I will
my
say,
God,
like,
this is so
if they have
cool.
drinks there, you're not allowed to have any.
Oh, okay. Well, what drinks can I have?
Well, probably nothing they're offering there. I'd assume it's all alcoholic. Internally, she's like, they might be like spiked with magic shit, and I don't need her drinking that.
My daughter turned into a frog.
Oh no! Yeah, she's like, I mean, she probably just like rummaged around the fridge and be, I do have juice and things like that if you want to take anything with you.
It's like, oh, okay. So, like, I heard that DJ Psychopomp's gonna be there, and I watch her videos all the time on TikTok. People always like record her like concerts around campus.
Oh,
Do you know DJ Psychopomp? Could like you get me like an autograph from her, please?
well, I mean, I don't know her personally, but I could try.
Or like a picture, or like maybe we could take like a video together.
Maybe, yeah, we'll see.
Oh, thanks, Mom. And she like runs up and gives you like a big old hug.
Aw. Yeah, I think at that moment, like, Ollie is just like, the memory of like she does care about this child, like, because she's like maybe like she's kind of like internally just like I really hope this is safe, like. She can't
It's like,
contact Kujakis, so she's just like,
I want to meet DJ Psychopomp. Ollie remembers that bitch is a shaman.
yeah,
that is an electro shaman.
yeah. But yeah, I mean, she returns the hug.
Yeah. It's like I'm so excited. We haven't been able to hang out in forever.
Yes, I've been busy, been taking on more night shifts lately.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna start doing dance soon.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, they're a little bit after school, so they run a little late, but it'll get out easily. So Dad will pick me up and stuff, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun to be able to like do stuff.
Oh, yes, actually, speaking of your dad, he did remind me you did have some homework, yes?
Yeah, I did it.
He just like raises an eyebrow, like, did you?
It's like, yeah, it's done. It's all done.
Ollie is just press X to doubt.
Are you gonna call your daughter out on it?
I don't know. I don't know what move I'd do there.
Motherly guilt.
Yeah.
It's like, Mom, it's totally fine. It's all done. And plus, it's just the beginning of the semester, so it's like, it's all cool. It wasn't even like that much. It was like a couple of worksheets, and they're done. I did them like literally on the way here.
She just like squints, like. Well, I mean, your dad. I'm sure your father would have said something about that if you did them on the way.
He's just like, busy thinking about work and stressing and thinking about you. Not thinking about you. He doesn't do that. Sorry. He's just been busy. Like, he gets confused sometimes.
Oh my goodness. She just like sort of like puts a like hands to her fingers to her nose, like Xardias, I just want to make sure you're being honest with me. I don't want your father giving me a hard time if you accidentally skipped anything.
I am. I'm being super honest. And plus, I wouldn't like mess up my grades right now because then I wouldn't be able to do dance. Also, I got a few outfits that I have for the rave, and I wanted to show you the outfits to make sure that it's okay for the rave. What are you gonna wear to the rave, Mom?
She just like
like, bitch, this. The fuck?
I don't know if I need to sort of change for that.
She wears like her mom joggers.
God. Yeah, I feel like she just like she's like, I don't know. She just like texts Richie, like, what do you normally wear to a rave?
You asked
And I was like,
Richie?
Because Richie said he'd been to the raves before.
Richie dresses like he normally dresses everywhere. He's wearing the same clothes.
Ollie doesn't know that.
I was like, oh, Mom, can I give you like a makeover? I can do your makeup.
Okay, sure. She's like internally like, oh god.
Alia's gonna come into a rave dressed by a 14-year-old girl in 2025.
God. Oh my god. This is why Alina's neglectful.
It's gonna be hilarious when Romero goes to your funeral or goes to the autopsy and your dead body's there in a rave gear.
Oh my god.
Huh.
I never knew she lived this kind of life.
Oh my god. That must be what she was doing all those nights. She said she was busy.
Tea, sweet good tea, and Ezra, Kofi, and Richie. All four of you. Where do you guys go before the raid to prep for things?
I don't even know. Look, man, I don't even know about the rave yet. No one's told me
You
about
don't
the
know
rave.
about the raid, yeah. Ezra,
Kofi's been chill. Kofi's been having a good time. I just know
your
about
status
Alice.
queen. You're too cool. You're above it all.
I'm an old ass. I'm an old dude. I'm an old black man who looks in his fucking early 30s, just
Kofi,
walking around camping.
Ezra and Kofi, as you guys are heading back to the Reformation, do you guys drive back, walk back? How do you return?
I have a luxury car, motherfucker. You think I'm not gonna drive?
Right, driving back. Is Ezra allowed to sit in the front seat or is he in the booster seat in the back?
He's in the front seat for now.
For now, it's crazy.
now.
You get a call, and of course, you're rich, so your phone is hooked up to your car. Everything is top notch and high standard. And it's from one and only Amelia Harper of the New Bloods.
Shit, she's trying to drag me to another party.
You bet she is.
Peace eyes and peace ups. Hello, Amelia.
Like, Coco, it's so nice to hear from you again. It's been a while.
How have you been?
Oh, you know, beautiful, seductive, hungry, extroverted.
Everything not Kofi.
Like, is that strapping young boy with you? The piece of eye candy that follows you around?
My bodyguard, yes. I'm
Oh
not
my
gonna say anything she said.
Tell him I said hi.
Ezra just looks at Kofi, looks down at the console.
I'm trying to sacrifice you so she leave me alone.
He's like, yes, you can eat, Ezra. Leave me alone.
What the fuck? Bring your own spray.
These white women are dangerous.
Yeah, that's right. Ezra hasn't dated one in his entire life.
What do you think that is?
Ezra's a white man who's like, I know how white women are, and dated none.
Ezra's a white man, but he's supposed to be born black, but he's just came out white. Like, man, damn.
Wild.
So, how may I help? I think he's a part of Reformation. He has some black in him. It's just very deep down.
I mean, didn't we all come from Africa?
Everyone's got the one drop in them. But yeah, so Amelia is like, are you guys coming out to the wonderful rave at the cemetery tonight?
There's a rave tonight.
Of course there's a rave. It's the Autumn Equinox, Coco.
Look, you drag me to too many parties where I just think they're all the same type of party at this point.
You're just no fun anymore.
I've been busy. I'm sorry, I'll have work.
Oh, so busy. You sound like my sister now.
How's your sister doing? Haven't heard from her in a while.
I don't care. This isn't about her. This is about us. And that piece of eye
just
candy in the
let it
passenger seat, I'm assuming, if you're driving right now.
So what I'm hearing is I have to bring Ezra so I can throw him in front of the white woman.
It's like,
you can sacrifice and use your debts however you wish. I'm not gonna make you any.
Hey, look, they told Ezra to be my bodyguard. Bodyguard me from this white woman.
yeah, bodyguard. I'm supposed to be protecting you, not throwing myself into the jaws of
Listen, Ezra, you are protecting me by being eaten by a vampire.
So I'm guessing you want me to come to this party?
Well, I mean, of course I do. And if you could bring me a little snack while you're at it.
This is Kofi side Ezra.
I know you're fucking lying. You're not looking at me.
You were not looking at me. I'm not.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking about? That's
Are you
the white
asking,
woman.
asking Amelia? You're asking what is she
Yeah,
thinking
that's
about?
Amelia. Yeah.
Well, I just want to go have a little bit of fun and a little bit of blood. Is that so much to ask? Because God forbid, girls have a little desire in their heart.
Well, I think if you're going to this party, you're gonna have both fun and blood. So it's a win-win, it seems.
Oh joy! Well, Sophie, I guess I'll see you there.
Yeah, you'll see me there.
I'll make sure that I'm fashionably late.
I want to say something very stupid, but I'm not.
Yeah, I know you were.
I was gonna say I'll be there on Black People Time.
I'll be there in PPT. At about 8
Well,
o'clock
see you
CPT.
See you then. She hangs up. I just look at the answer. You got luck you never date a white woman.
And this is the fucking car, and Kofi's driving, talking about the white devil, and it's like, yeah, boss.
Look, Kofi learned from experiencing himself. He's dated white women before. It always ended up him going to places he didn't want to go. And when he dated black women, it's him being dragged to places and then being yelled at.
Heard, boss.
You gonna have to protect me tonight, as she's gonna want some of my blood. And I let her drink my blood once, and I don't want that to happen again.
That's not. Nope. Not gonna dive into that.
Not gonna dive into that.
Look, a lot of alcohol and a lot of blood can lead to interesting days.
Glad you guys prepared to head back and prepare yourselves with all the holy water that you'll need to deal with her ass.
Holy water, become Christian for a day.
Richie, where do we find you as you prepare for this wonderful, wonderful rave? Or do you do the old man thing and show up like 5 hours early and watch the whole setup?
No, he's not going to get over there that early. Yeah, he's getting things together to deal with the potential voodoo curse that he's going to have to deal with at some point tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got to get his bird feather necklace together, his vial of consecrated blood, compass that doesn't point north. You know the drill.
Yeah, normal things.
Yeah.
Let me look at you real quick, Richie.
Sure thing.
Let me see. Did you? Oh, okay. No, I see. I was like, I was tripping. I was like, did you pick your moves? You did. You did not.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
I did. Don't worry.
Yeah. Would you like to try to learn more about this potential relic or artifact?
Oh, absolutely. Like that would be part of his preparations. Just as much as he can.
Yeah, I would say, let's see. When you retreat into your private collection to research an occult phenomenon, object, or threat, roll with mind. On a hit, the MC will tell you what you learn about the subject. On a 7-9, pick 1. On a 10+, pick 2.
All right. Yeah, all right. Mind it is.
Oh, I didn't even read the miss condition. Probably won't need it. Oh, what's that?
Well,
Oh,
as you say, as you
Did one
say,
thing
man.
because I said it. As you were like, oh, I didn't read it. Well,
From your words, from your mouth to Saga's ears.
well, luckily now we can read it.
Man, I don't want you ever to speak while I'm rolling again.
If those dice are in my hand, don't you say a damn syllable.
It's like when you speak around like a freshly baked pastry and it just deflates.
I swear, this happens a lot, actually. Every time I say, like, oh, what's the chance it'll miss? It's always a miss or something. So, on a miss, you discover something terrible in your research and realize that one of the objects in your collection is not what it seems to be. Oh, goody. So, Richie, you are going through your belongings, trying to figure out how to research what this thing could possibly be. And as you're looking into it, you have a lot of good stuff, and stuff from Kofi as well, or at least information from Kofi on how to research things of this nature. But you realize, like, oh, my collection is very focused to the area and to the culture that mostly influence the university. You would need more, like, worldwide experience to really understand the nature of this relic.
Worldwide experience.
Worldwide inspiration. And then as you're flipping through your tomes and such, you set one of the books down and you hear a crunch. Like a piece of plastic or like a soda can just got like crushed or popped or something between one tome and another.
What happened? What do I see when I separate the tomes?
Yeah. You see, it looks like there is some kind of small recording device that easily missed with somebody with eyes as old as yours. And it's attached to a tome that you got at a previous market exchange. From none other than an associate of yours, Raven Locke.
Yep. Richie just grabs the device and just looks it over. Resorting to cheap tricks now, are we? Well, I'll be sure to repay the favor. Now, don't you worry.
And he pulls out a gun.
I pull out a stone.
A stone? I'm gonna cane enable your ass. I just realized I
Yeah, but now Richie's gonna be spending like 2 out of his 3 hours of preparation just scanning for bugs.
Yeah, now he's just feeling around his apartment. He's a disheveled mess now. T, where do we discover you as you go to prepare for the party? Where are you heading toward?
I don't 100% know where
Okay.
it is, but I know what she's doing is she's trying to figure out who this Theo person even fucking is, so she knows who she's looking for.
Would you like to excuse me? This could be a circle move. Oh, I almost forgot. Circle moves. Make sure you mark the circle that you rolled with. So Kujakas, you would mark Mortalis for earlier if you didn't already.
Already done, my friend.
All right, Delicious. I would say T. Maybe you can put a name to a face. Do you have a name?
Do I have a face?
Listen, if it's a pop, then a Theo. It'd be a as simple as walking around town is like, Theo, or just scanning through and trying to figure out, just scanning through campus in any way and just trying to place where you've heard that name or who's significant on this campus would that person be connected to Mephistopheles.
Yeah. So what am I rolling?
So you're rolling with power.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. And we've got a 6. Oh boy, it's starting, isn't it?
It's starting.
Delicious.
Yep. So on a miss, you don't know them or you owe them. Delilah fucking sucks. She gave you so little information that Theo could be fucking anybody on this damn campus. You have no idea who this guy is.
Yeah.
On here is
Who knows fucking how many Theos exist in this damn place?
We're in the middle of Connecticut. There could be 1,000 of them. Theo stack. But T, as you're walking by, just heading around campus, your drugs start to run out. You're smoking some weed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which
Not anymore. You're not.
As I looked up earlier.
It's legal.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. So that's gone. You're out of that. And almost immediately, you feel that impulse, that demonic hunger filling you.
Hate this shit.
Oh, goody. And as you do, you see a couple kind of storming out of the dorms, definitely undergrad types, arguing back and forth with each other, 2 ladies. And as you zero in, you figure like what they're arguing about seems like one was cheating on the other, or is expected of cheating on the other because of some kind of text messages found on their phone.
Yeah.
That hunger, oh boy, how good it'd be to make some toxic Yuri right now, wouldn't it?
I mean, it's already happening.
Why not just push it along?
Yeah. It would really satisfy that hunger, that craving.
You see one of the girls like, you know what? I can't even talk to you right now. I just need a little space. And she starts walking back towards the dorms. And the other one just kind of sits down on a nearby bench on the sidewalk and just rubs her head. She's like, oh my god.
T. It's like almost like fidgeting, like the kind of like tremors and stuff that like people get during like withdrawals.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. And she says this as she's already casually walking over and taking a seat.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna let her walk away then, huh?
What? Sorry, I didn't mean to take the spot from you.
No, that's fine. You were here first.
Look, sorry you had to hear all that. Yeah, I think she just needs space to cool down. It's just a big misunderstanding, you know?
Are you sure? What's the misunderstanding, if I can ask?
She thinks that I'm hooking up with some guy, which I'm not. He's just... I know it looks bad. He's a guy I dated freshman year. He's just a lab partner now. We're just friends. We're cool now. And there's nothing crazy going on. She just doesn't believe it.
She thinks.
No, she thinks that I'm sleeping with the guy.
That's rough. probably a reason she jumped to a conclusion like that,
I mean, yeah, but we haven't dated all, and that was last year. Everything's fine now. Like, it's totally different.
Yeah, years not that long ago.
What do you mean by that?
You and this guy, why'd you break up?
I just, I don't know. We went home this summer. We lived in different states. He was, up in Maine. I stayed in Aesop Harbor.
And
It just, long distance. Well, yeah. Yeah, he is, but we just figured, distance, if we couldn't survive that, we didn't need to really be together at all.
And you're sure that all those feelings are gone?
I mean, I think so.
You think so?
I mean, they are. Well, I don't even know what to be sure of anymore.
Well, it's a pretty confusing place. Sounds like your girl doesn't know what to believe either.
So, what are you saying, that I should actually cheat on my partner, my girlfriend?
Do you want to?
No. I mean, no. Of course not.
Yeah, I mean, sounds like that relationship's getting kind of rocky, if you ask me. And the other guy, well, I mean, he's back, right? No issue, didn't have any issues there. But
Yeah.
maybe that is the issue. Maybe if you want to have one, you gotta lose the other.
Ooh. Hey. I think we're gonna get a roll in here.
Yeah, what am I rolling?
I think you should persuade her. She's right on the cusp.
Okay. My heart's decent.
That is a oh my goodness! Yeah, here come the misses.
What the fuck? Okay.
God damn.
Okay.
My goodness!
Okay.
Is this my fault because I talked during Dan's roll? Is this what I've brought?
Yeah, you
Damn.
brought the curse onto
I
us.
can't have fucking shit in Detroit, eh? A 3
She's
to
like,
1, fucking hell.
So the girl just kind of looks. She's like, yeah, maybe I should go to this party. And no. What am I thinking? I just need thanks for talking. I'll just I'll see you around. And she just kind of gets up and storms away. And T, that hunger only grows inside of you as your meal basically escapes.
Yeah. Stupid.
And of course, you feel even worse about what you've been doing.
Yeah. Say, wow.
But
Not only
you
did
know
I
what?
give
You-
into this shit, which I said I wouldn't, but also, I didn't even fucking do it right. God damn it.
Well, the time has drawn near as dozens of students in droves from Alexandria make their way from their dorms and their apartments up to the north end of New Alexandria's district to the Willow Grove Cemetery for a little late night grave dancing.
The grave rave.
The great rave, the great. And as people are pulling up, making their way to the outer gates, there are it's a fairly large cemetery that can fill tons of people. And there are these nice brick, kind of a half wall of brick, and then wrought iron fencing above that, very pointy. Something that it looks like if you fell on and you would be impaled immediately.
Hell yeah.
Inside, the trees are losing their leaves if they're not already gone. The evergreens stand out the most. You can see as you arrive through the darkness of the cemetery, there's sparse lighting that is normally there, and then there is a bright glowing epicenter right in the heart of the cemetery under a willow tree that pulses with greens and purples and blues and reds as you feel the distant music pushing against you, almost luring you into the center of the cemetery, where DJ Psychopomp most likely is. Who would be the first to arrive here? Probably the person who has no job and no home.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kujakas is a bit single-minded, so
Yeah, he's got nothing else to do. He's not searching his apartment for bugs.
plus he's already dressed up. All it takes is like throwing off the tie and breaking one of the buttons to make it look like he's casual.
Yeah, is he just wearing the same clothes but with less accessories?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so Kujakas, you stroll up to the area. This place is just you can smell it almost. You feel like one of those characters in a cartoon where they're walking past the window and they come back like floating as they smell pie in the window.
Yeah.
So, that's how that passion within this raid feels.
They're amped. Good.
Now, because as you blend in fairly well in your mortal disguise, as you wander in with the rest of the crowd, where do you find yourself going first?
I mean, he does know Psychopomp. Does he think that she could do something that would help him track people down? Maybe. I mean, like, her stuff does visions.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's going to try and track down Psychopomp.
All right. Excuse me. You know, this feels like you're hitting the streets, hitting the graves.
Hitting the I'm tomb raving.
You're tomb raving. So when you hit the streets to get what you need, name who you're going to and roll with their circles. You'll be rolling in power here.
Okay. Yes. Now we're on to my second best circle.
Which is a
it's tied for second with Night, Power, and Wild, all at a -1.
Oh, beautiful.
Dude, I'm
That's
great.
a 9.
I'm fantastic.
So on a hit, they're available and they have the stuff. On a 7-9, you choose one. Whoever you're going to is either juggling their own problems or whatever you need is more costly than anticipated.
I mean, juggling their own problems, right? More problems seems more fun.
Yeah. So you travel immediately to the epicenter, and it is hard to not get distracted by the passions of everyone pulling you in every which way. But you find good old Akiko Yamada, DJ Psychopomp, amongst this insane fucking rig that is it looks like it was a utility van that was then carved out, and she has an entire DJ booth set up in it.
Yeah, I believe canonically Kujakas has helped with this rig at one point and maybe fucked it up a little bit.
Oh yeah. Can't leave that part out. But yeah, as she's there, she's just playing the music. She's kind of letting it go, just kind of go on auto drive. And
Yeah, it's the intro vibes while she's actually putting together a proper list.
Yeah, and she's just texting on her phone right now. She's like, "Oh fuck, Kujakis, hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Like, going good. Hey, here, take this. And she reaches down and grabs like a little mason jar, a popsicle stick, and whips some of it out. And is like, on your tongue, come on.
Yeah, whatever.
Come on, just do it.
It can only amp me up. Yeah, he'll take it. Why not?
Yeah. You taste it, and it tastes like it should be honey.
Can I tell what's wrong with it?
It tastes like it should be. It feels it's much more intense and a lot saltier and smokier. And Aki was like, they call this shit meat honey. It's made from vulture bees.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what fucked up bees this came from, so I guess it's online.
Yeah, they build their hives out of dead bodies and stuff.
Oh yeah, I know they're metal. Just
yeah, they're so fucking cool.
Don't know if I'd eat the honey. Well, I definitely wouldn't now, having tasted
I've been fucking this shit up, Kujakis.
Why?
I don't know. It's just putting me in the right headspace right now because I am stressed out of my fucking mind right now.
Oh, what happened? I mean, the equipment's working.
The equipment's working. Yep, we got all the glow sticks, all the drugs, no drinks. Absolutely no drinks. My fucking guy bailed on me. Can you believe that?
No. Yeah.
So now, of course, I have no staff because I'm doing this all by myself, and my fucking guy who's delivering the stuff, delivering the flyers out, broke his nose, and now he's in the fucking urgent care. So what a fucking loser! Let me down one more time, why don't you?
Oh. Yeah, that sucks.
Pity. So now I have like 8 kegs in a van just out of the cemetery, and have you seen my arms? I'm not a lifter.
Kujakis looks down at his like mortal arms and like knowing there's more there, just like I'm fucking busy. He starts immediately looking at whoever's already gathered and just trying to pick out the biggest guy.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's the rugby team. You, male athletes, gather the kegs.
You want me to scare someone into helping? I can probably do that.
Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing. Fearful minds are the easiest to manipulate with music. Did you know that? Fun fact.
Yeah.
Been doing a study on it.
Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with fear. I mean, they're fine, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a second. So, where did you say it was?
It's like right outside the gates. So you want to head like west that way. There's like a different gate on each like cardinal direction for whatever reason, some mystical weirdness. But yeah, just keep going west. You'll find the gate. There's a truck out there. It's like a pickup, and there's like 8 kegs in there. Just wheel them in.
Okay. He just turns again, like tracking down the biggest person in the crowd he can and beelining toward them through other people. Just like shunting his way through people, like essentially trying to Red Sea his way to this person and make it very clear that they are his target.
Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 guys who look like really stocky dudes. Like, oh, hey man, you need something?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, and they just start following you. They're already probably high. I wonder where he's gonna take us.
Yeah, he's just beelining toward the van.
Yeah, so you guys get to this truck and you start ordering them. They start carrying it out. They're like one under each arm. They're extremely strong for whatever reason. They're probably supernatural. Who knows? But as they're moving them around, Kujakas, you see something in the bed of that truck.
What we got?
You see what looks like it looks like a chalice of some sort. Carved out of maybe wood, possibly bone, even.
So she brought a bunch of kegs, but one cup? Doesn't seem
And
fair.
one cup. We all have to share.
Whatever. He's grabbing that too.
Yeah.
He assumes it's drinking paraphernalia.
He's like, this seems like something she would have.
Look, it's thematically on point.
Yeah. And as you head back, DJ Second's like, and let's give it up to Kujakis and the rugby team for bringing back the kegs. Now let's party, New Alexandria. And then she just cranks the music.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sick, so.
Yeah, you're like, Kujakis! Kujakis! Because you're the only name that she actually said.
Yeah, it's like he appreciates they're passionate and amped up for him, but it's for him, which is also still kind of a sticking point that he doesn't like being a focal point.
Like, you cannot worship me.
Yeah.
I'm the worshiper.
He's just, like throwing a hand up in their vague direction. Like, yeah,
Yes, I must talk to the DJ.
clambering over people.
Yeah, as you get back up to her booth, she's like, she gets the music back on autopilot, and she's like, all right, so what do you need? What's up?
First of all, got your cup.
She's like, that's not my fucking cup.
I mean, it was in your van.
Why was it in my van?
I don't fucking know, because it's your cup, I would assume.
It's not my cup. Assume makes an ass out of you.
There's more to that. Whatever, I don't care.
I don't want it to be.
Yeah. Okay, well, what do I fucking do with the cup?
I don't know. It's your fucking cup now. I don't want shit. Looks
I don't
cursed.
why the fuck would I want a cup?
I don't know. Do you drink even?
I mean, yeah, sometimes.
Okay, I don't know. Just keep the cup away from me. I don't need a cup. I need to focus on this and my meat honey.
Okay, whatever. Cup doesn't fucking matter. I wanted to ask you about. There are some people here that I'm trying to find, and I was wondering if you could give me like insight into where they are.
Okay, who are you looking for?
I'm looking for the Unbound and whoever they're meeting with from the phylactery.
Oh shit! Oh my gosh, Kujakas, this has been stressing me out. If you could kill like literally like everyone a part of that would give so much weight off my shoulders. But also probably shouldn't because I don't want to ruin the party.
Okay, well.
Basically, I think they're sending like two of their like basically their representatives or whatever. I don't know, water salesman or something. I don't get it. Whatever. But yeah, they're sending like two guys here to like meet with someone associated with the phylactery. I don't know.
Do they
As
have
long
the
as they
water
don't ruin the
with-
party, they can do whatever they want.
Do you know if they have the water with them?
I guess so. It's like, you know, sample, test, whatever.
Fuck.
What was that?
He's just yelling "fuck." Do you know where? Can the music help me find them?
You want me to make a specific tune just for you?
Look, it doesn't need to be long. I just need to know a vague area, and then whoever I find there is getting their ass kicked.
She's like, fine, turn it up. And you hear the classic kind of dubstep, drop the bass. And then as it hits, you feel this spiritual energy just impact you, almost knocking you off your feet. And you feel lighter than anything in existence as your arms reach out and you see your eyes open. And all you can see is what looks like a mausoleum. And then you blink back to the party.
Arms reach out like they're clasped around a throat. Yeah, he's like blinking up like, got it, thanks.
Like, no problem. See you later. And come back and get some drinks after you're done, like, I don't know, being a vengeful, murderous weirdo.
Cool. Is it just immediately turning, barreling through people? Get out of the fucking way!
Oh.
Clear a path.
So let's see. Who would be next? You know what? I know who's gonna be next. Alia,
Yeah.
you are dressed for the occasion
Oh my god.
by your 14-year-old daughter. Zara has shown up in basically like tennis shorts and like a fairly conservative for a rave kind of crop top, and then like a fishnet like over that, like a fishnet kind of crop top. And she is in all types of colorful makeup. She's got her hair tied up into pigtails, and she has dressed you to match her almost exactly.
Fantastic.
Oh,
So your hair is also up in pigtails, and you have very bright eccentric makeup on, and a similar crop top, but also probably like mom jeans that she has cut to be more like her shorts.
Alia looks like a wet cat right now. Like, she probably has like a notebook and like all of her usual reporting stuff like kind of tucked in a bag or something, and she's just like, oh my god.
Like, Mom, this is so fun, and you look great.
Thank you. It's just like through gritted teeth. Oh my god.
I
guess-
love moments before it's like, oh, I do love my kid, and now it's like, I can do without her.
No, she's fine. Like, she's just very much like cringing on the inside. She's like, I wanted to do research.
When's your father coming back?
Story.
Yeah. But as you get out of your vehicle and make the journey up to the cemetery, you can feel the music. And Alia, it feels hypnotic to you.
Mm.
You're able to feel this this intensity within it. And you notice Zara is nearly sprinting. I was not like full, like high knee, but she's fast walking. She's outpacing you. Her eyes are just locked on that glowing orb of energy in the center.
Okay, I think she probably like does the mom thing of like kind of like holding her hand in terms of like, oh, it's like a cute mom and daughter thing, but except like, you know, she's trying to make sure she doesn't run off.
Yeah.
And then she's
And,
like, I don't know what move I could make here to kind of like analyze the situation.
You could study a place of power.
All right, is that a move?
Yes.
I can
That
do?
is a skill
It
move.
is.
You would also be able to
Right,
mark.
yeah.
Technically, you'd be able to mark knight with this.
Okay. Yeah,
Right,
it's
so
been a
we'll-
while since we've played Urban Shadows. I gotta remember how the game works.
Yeah. So when you study a sanctuary, gathering spot, or place of power, roll with the circle that controls it, and that will be knight.
Yeah.
On
Okay.
a hit, you see below the surface.
All right.
That is a hit.
All right.
So,
Delicious.
on a hit, you see below the surface of reality, to the reality underneath. The MC will reveal an area, NPC, or item located within that is not that it seems.
Okay. Yeah, because you really hear like because she knows some weird shit's gonna probably happen here, and she wants to like, you know, study that, see if you can get like a story out of it, and like, you know, things to talk about the next night, basically.
Yeah. As you are moving, you were forcibly like, pulling Zara back just so you can like analyze and make sure she doesn't like run into death.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta make sure
death,
she doesn't die. That's, you know, that's my requirement.
death seems everywhere here.
Well, I mean, it's a great.
Yeah. And obviously the graves are one thing, but you start to notice within the trees there are these sigils. There are markings and symbols on each trunk facing in certain directions.
Okay.
And you start to notice it on some trees, but not on others. And as you're looking at them, you're like, oh, these trees are set up in a certain way that they are. It's essentially, you ever notice the shape of this cemetery? As the trees that are marked, you start to realize, oh, if you connected them like with lines of yarn, you would see that they would draw out some kind of mystical circle.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, in that case, then I think like she's gonna try and keep that in mind, and in terms of like where they're going to hang out in the raid, she's gonna try and keep them both out of that circle, just in case, like, you know, that's like a ritual or some shit and they get caught up in it.
Yeah. So you see,
But
like,
like,
the
like,
circle-
what?
it's the circle that you walk through. It's like it's closer towards the entrance you were at, and the actual where the epicenter of the rave is just outside of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I think what she's gonna do is just like kind of pull Zara aside and just like, oh, you want to take a selfie to get, like, you want to commemorate the occasion photos? Just like pull out her phone, just like take selfies with her, but like also try and get the sigils on the trees in the background in the photos.
I love it. And so I was like, oh my gosh, Mom, yes! And she immediately like gets her phone out, and you get your phone and you start taking selfies with her.
Yeah, except I'm really focusing on like, because like, you know, I'm taking selfies, but she's trying to like do it like discreetly, like, you know, reporting to get the pictures of the tree.
Zara's pictures are all properly framed.
Yeah, she's gonna put those on her news network the next day with like cropped, so you can only see the sigil.
There's extra flash and horrible lighting on all of Alia's pictures.
Yeah, it's like the thing of like where you see like those photos where like the red circle around the important thing. It's like that with the selfies for like this background.
As you're taking your selfies, a passerby sees you, and actually two of them, and that would be T. And her date to the rave tonight, Kiana Park.
Oh my god.
I don't know if I'd call her my date, considering why I'm here with her.
and the woman that she's winging.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so T and Kiana, two little soulless gals, come walking in, and immediately Kiana's like, that's they can't be sisters, right?
Alia's like in her 40s. I'm like 14. But then again, I guess kids these days look a lot older.
I really doubt
She's a teenager in 2025. She might look older than she actually is.
I hope they're not sisters.
Like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. We need to score you some drugs immediately before you, like, I don't know, break up a family or something.
God.
Yes. Please. Literally anything
Yeah.
at this point.
Alia, that's when you see T, who you have a history with, because you leveraged that drug addict one time.
You know, I'm pretty sure I owe her, and yeah, I owe her two things, so I'm just like,
Yeah,
you know,
she's
unless
from
she addresses me first, I'm not really acknowledging her.
Yeah. T, do you approach Ali at all, or Zara, as the as you feel compelled to fuck shit up?
Did you feel compelled to fuck shit up?
Do you want to try not to fuck shit up?
But the thing is, I have an idea of how I could theoretically fuck shit up that would actually help me accomplish my goals.
Yeah. Okay, let's fire away.
Because Alia knows people, right?
Generally.
She could help me find Theo.
That is possible, yeah.
Dude,
T, what are you gonna do?
I think as like Kiana has like turned her head slightly as like, we need to get you like drugs or something, T has found herself willingly or not willingly walking over in Alia's direction. Nice look.
Alia dies.
Alia just like looks over and like cringes, just like kind of eyes like, you know, Zara in terms of like wasn't my first choice, but you know, like under her breath.
Sure.
It's my design. Zara jumps out.
It sure is.
I'm a dancer.
Awesome. Go dance somewhere else. I need to talk to. How are you related to this thing?
Oh, this is my daughter, Zara.
And this is my awesome, cool mom.
Cool.
Just like smile and known to man.
Go have fun at the party. I need to talk to your mom.
Oh, Mom, can I go have fun at the party?
Sure, just don't wander too far in. She's like very much trying to keep an eye on her, like, you know,
And Kiana walks up, she's like, "Oh, don't worry, Momsy. I'll keep an eye on her."
Just like squinting at her, like
T
like
just
doing
kinda
this very like
waves-
stern mom look of like, you know, if you do something to her, I have a switchblade.
Yeah,
I'll stab you.
T just waves a hand dismissively, like, she'll be fine. I was doing way worse shit when I was her
Meanwhile,
age, and
Kiana's
look at
going
how I
off
turned
to
out.
find- Kiana's heading off to find drugs.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, just Ellie's just like just to T, like, okay, can we make this quick?
It depends on you.
Okay, what do you need?
Looking for a guy named Theo. You're gonna help me find him.
Okay. Alright. And why do you need to find him exactly?
A little thing called none of your fucking business.
Oh,
She's like, it's like, fair enough. She's like, even though she's like, you know, internally like so nosy. Like, what the hell? Okay. Alright, she's sort of like thinks, like, what, I mean, I don't know, like, personally, I don't know. Would she know anyone named Theo?
you know a lot of people. You could try to put a name to a face.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Rolling in power.
Power, okay.
Or wait, hold on. Do you have a special thing? Let me look at your sheet real quick. And
I
make
don't
sure you don't have
remember
a
if I
special thing in you. No.
Yeah, not really. I don't really have, like,
Yeah, I think like
do
the
for
veteran
identifying
has a
them.
special thing for that. I don't think the aware does.
yeah, no. So that'd probably be put a face to a name, yeah.
Yeah, put a face to a name.
Okay.
That's a 10.
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ. So you get a special thing for that.
Oh my goodness, yummy.
So also you get to mark power. Hooray!
Yippee!
So when you put a face to a name or vice versa, on a hit, you know the reputation. The MC will tell you what most people know about them. On a 10 plus, you've dealt with them before. Either learn an interesting, something interesting or useful, or they owe you a debt. When T says the name Theo, the first name that sticks out to you is a name that is associated with something that people should be fearful of: the families. You think of Theodore Morosky of the Morosky family. He is a one of the lower ranking members of the families. He is nowhere near one of the top tier members, but he carries the title, so he carries the power. Very affluent, a very studious boy, always reading, very big on libraries and stuff. A bit of an not even a bit. He's an asshole. He fucking sucks. He is the worst kind of white man. Yeah. You have dealt with him before, Alia. In what way have you, would you say?
I mean, given that, like, he's a big fucking nerd in libraries and shit, I feel like Alia has maybe, like, probably, like, in the early days of when she knew about supernatural stuff, she was, like, trying to look through, like, you know, libraries and stuff to, like, figure out if there's any, like, other documentation on that, on, like, the supernatural stuff going on, like, in, like, written form and, like, you know, those kind of areas.
Mm-hmm.
I guess maybe, like, I don't know, like, maybe, like, she, like, kind of interacted with him before to, like, try and get his help with that kind of thing.
Yeah. So, do you want to learn something interesting or useful about him, or do you want him to owe you a debt?
I think something interesting or useful.
Okay.
It's like
You
an
don't know.
area that, like, they met. I don't think she'd have a reason to have a debt over him.
Theodore Morosky has been essentially stalking a girl that's been hanging around campus,
Oh god.
named Ariel.
Okay. Alright. Cool. I don't really know the nature of the stalking, do I?
It seems intensive, like he's using his money and resource to
Yeah.
basically get at her, inviting her to lavish things, and then basically courting her in public,
Incel
paying
behavior.
for things, buying her extravagant gifts.
Ah, okay. It's could be incel behavior, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I mean just looking around, do I see him at this party?
You I would say you haven't gone deep in there, but he wouldn't be hard to find. He's not a dancer; he's more of a shut-in. So generally, anywhere where there's like a more quieter, sectioned off space is where you would find him. Most likely reading like a nerd.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think she like thinks for a moment, like, oh yes, Theodore. Yeah, I was in contact with him once. He's kind of a dick, but I'm sure he'd probably be here. He's that white guy, this high-ish, glasses. You'll probably find him somewhere reading.
Great, fucking nerd. Got it.
Yes, although I would, be wary, I guess. He seems like kind of a creep. Already been stalking some girl.
I can look after myself.
Alright. I mean, would you happen to know an Ariel? Because Susie's stalking. I don't know if that's relevant. Yeah.
Why you asking?
Just curious. She's like, has a hand on her notebook. You never know. It could, like, internally, she's like, you never know. It could turn into some big story I gotta cover.
Pulls out a recorder.
Yeah.
You get into enough fucking trouble that I gotta pull you out of. Let's not add to that pile, okay?
Alright, fair enough.
Cool.
Yes, anyway, I'm good to talk with you, and she's gonna go, like, go find her daughter.
Yeah, good luck with that.
As you know, long gone. Kiana has taken this girl away.
Oh my god.
So time to go on the hunt for that.
Yeah, no, she's gotta find her kid.
Yeah. So Alia and Tia, as you guys go in different directions, Kujakus is storming towards the mausoleum. Richie, Kofi, and Ezra, you guys arrive around the same. Or Kofi, were you also going to attend in person?
In person, if I'm going, I will be going there, but he gonna do his normal thing of not standing out. He's just gonna blend with the crowd.
Yeah, you're kind of standing in the shadow, staying back and out of things.
Yeah, this is their time. I'm basically a supervisor if shit goes down.
Yeah. So as you guys arrive, Ezra, Kofi is kind of sticking to the shadows. Ezra is now, by proxy, also sticking to the shadows.
No, when he sticks out too much, no. The moment we get there, I tell Ezra, go have fun. I will be around. I don't need you sticking around me all fucking night.
You just kick the boy out. Be free, boy.
You young, go have fun.
And about that time, as you're sending Ezra away, Richie arrives.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Richie is in full artifact finding gear.
Just like Indiana Jones.
Essentially, yes.
Yeah. So Richie, you see Kofi hiding in the shadows as Ezra kind of is kicked out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Seeing as Kofi's just like wanted to like be on the periphery, and apparently Ezra's going in. Richie's gonna like sidle up to Ezra.
Oh.
Well, hello there.
Mr. LaRoche?
Mr. Brooks. So, what exactly has brought you to this fine party this evening?
Oh, some associates of mine have invited me, and I want to make sure no one gets hurt.
Ah, that's a good kid.
He pats you on the back.
Always looking out for people, huh? Well, I don't suppose you'd be willing to help this old man not be How could I say this? Disturbed myself? I'm currently looking for a potentially hazardous artifact that might be here, so if and you wouldn't be minding, I could certainly use the help.
You're looking for an artifact that may or may not be hazardous. Why does this not surprise me?
Well, I suppose it is my job now, isn't it? And considering you're looking to keep the people of this party safe, I suppose it would be in your interest to help me, huh?
As long as you aren't planning to use its artifact for anything nefarious.
Oh, no. You can't be using your own supply.
I wish some of us
Besides, at this point, I don't even exactly know what it's supposed to be doing. I mean, for all I know, if you take a drink out of it, your skin could fall off. But the chances of that are 1 in well, best not say.
So the quicker we find this thing, the better.
Indeed. Just, hold on 1 second, and Richie takes out some dowsing rods. Oh,
Just Ezra's
old man, stick his ass.
just kind of the wide eye.
what you looking at me with those big old eyes, son?
I haven't seen anyone use those since high school. That's all.
Well, that's a shame. You'd think people would be more appreciative of the old ways, how we found mystical artifacts. It's always the best way, but nowadays everyone wants to use technology to find their arcane relics. Bah! And Richie just, starts moving off in a direction.
Yeah.
Technology this, Magitech that.
Yeah, can you believe it? Magic and technology together. Who would conscious that?
I fucking hate it here.
I'm pretty sure it's outlawed in some parts of the state.
Richie, as you go forward with your dowsing rods, it would be essentially what is the wilderness of a cemetery while the party rages on the distance. And Ezra was instructed to go have fun and is now essentially following you along. You just you feel someone out of the shadows, someone's hand just press against your face and push you out the way. It's like, move, Boomer! And Ezra,
Damn.
pushing Richie out of the way is none other than Kiana Park. Move, Boomer!
Is wild.
It's like, Ezra, hi! And she just starts twirling her hair. It's crazy seeing you here.
Miss Park.
Oh, there's no miss. Just call me Kiana.
Right. So, Kiana, what brings you all the way out here? I figured you'd be in with the people.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you're really the only people that I've got eyes for right now. And you see someone peeks up from behind her, and it looks like a fucking high schooler. It's like,
Screaming.
hi. It's like, move, child. And she like just blocks her. It's like, so let's talk about us, Ezra.
Sorry, I'm spoken for.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Well, luckily there's a lot of things to talk about, other than, the more fun things. Now, if you just come with me, please. Come on, it'll be okay.
Ezra, you see, you see Richie's like wandering off in the distance.
Yeah, leave his hair as we push to the ground. What are you gonna do, Ezra?
Let's see.
You can go with Richie, you can go with Kiana. There's also a child here.
There's also a child here, probably in danger. Not yet, but considering the company she's keeping. Please, just let's make this brief.
He's like, okay. You, girl, I don't know, wait here or whatever. Little girl's just like, okay. See ya. As Kiana just kind of links arms with you and pulls you aside. Pulling you actually deeper towards the party, the opposite direction Richie's going.
Question, man. Am I saying all this dumbass shit that's happening?
Yeah, he hasn't gone that far. They walked like 15 feet.
He just
Like,
sighs.
oh, having fun.
He sees there's a fucking child here at this fucking rave.
At a fucking rave. A college rave.
He's like, this shit never happened in my day. In my days.
Here's it. Kofi don't want to be a weird ass old man and just go up to a 14-year-old.
Oh,
at the same time, at the same time, I think he knows her mom, so it's like, let's close up.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't. Hold on. Wait a minute. Can you?
What?
I don't think you can because she's not. She has no status. She can't even put a name to her face.
She has literally.
I'm just gonna watch from the background.
As far as 99%, as far as most people in the city is concerned, this is a random child.
Whose child is this?
So do I be a responsible adult and go help this child and ask where the fuck is her mom, where her parents at?
Hey, my kid.
Yeah. Also,
I mean, you certainly could.
Not only is she no status, she's also not part of the circle.
Yeah.
So that's like
So she's
double.
completely old. Yeah.
So Kofi will go up. Why are you here, kid? This is not a place for you.
I'm here with and she just kind of looks at you nervously. She's like, I'm here with friends.
Oh no.
Worst thing to say.
She's like, I can't talk to strangers, and my mom's not here to talk to strangers with. If my mom starts talking to strangers, it's okay, but I don't know this one.
Kofi's gonna pull out his phone and call school security.
Oh my god.
To let them know 14-year-old is a child here. Should not be here around drugs.
Wait, don't call.
Well,
Please.
Is this cemetery technically school property or?
It is.
I mean, it's a graveyard. I don't think schools own graveyards, do they?
I mean, it's possible that this graveyard is public property.
Yeah, it probably would be more public property than school property. Like it's around the campus, but it's not actually on the campus.
So technically, there's nothing illegal about her being here.
No one says a 14-year-old can't be at a cemetery.
I love that y'all fight for this child at this fucking rave where
I just want to make your job harder.
They'll be as you start to pull out your phone and think of like who to call. It's like, oh, please, don't call. I'm allowed to be here.
Do your parents know that you're here?
Yes, they do.
My mom brought me here.
Oh yeah, they dropped me off.
They did.
Did they know what you were going to?
Yeah,
They invited.
they invited me.
So what I'm hearing is,
Mom,
I need to
you're
call, what I'm hearing is I need to call child seconds.
God.
So I need to call CPS instead, is what you're saying.
It's like the more she talks, the more it was like I need to call somebody to get this child safe away from her irresponsible parents for bringing them to come to this fucking rave.
Like, well, listen, it's okay though. Like, I'm 18.
No, don't say that. No. God, when the fuck am I gonna find this child? Why did
Never.
I'm sorry,
what-
but you willingly let T send away your child. I don't know how you expected this to go well.
Yeah. Also, you brought a child to a rave.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, I was
Is
with.
not a good parent, you guys. We established this.
Yeah, we know.
This
Oh,
little
yeah.
kid, she tells you, she's like, I was here with friends, and then I started walking with this influencer that I saw all the time on Instagram. Her name is Kiana Park. She's so cool. She has the best makeup and stuff, and the best comedy skits. I love her content. But I was actually here because I was gonna meet DJ Psychopomp to get like a video of her.
Now, how much does Kofi want to let her know he doesn't believe this bullshit?
This is literally the two sides of the fucking status spectrum butting heads.
Yeah, it's the top
We have a
tier and the
status
absolute
0,
nobody.
circle 0
Oh,
versus
nice.
status 3.
So,
If you could have negative, she would be it.
I don't wanna. So obviously, you're allowed to say no to this. But I was looking, and I just wanted to make sure. Does what Alia did count as ignoring her mortal commitment to relationships to deal with the supernatural?
Oh
Yeah,
dear.
it does.
Yeah, it does.
The first corruption.
Corruption. Ghost of Maya of all people. Holy hell.
I mean,
You-
frankly,
you
like,
actually-
pushing
it's-
the
it's
fucking shit, on the Let It Out, like, it definitely felt like, I think I said, like, last session, I was gonna corrupt out real quickly. Alright, where the hell do I mark my corruption?
It'll be on the other side.
Yeah.
I found
There you
it.
go.
Also, why that's notable to me, is that T's demonic hunger is to essentially encourage people to mark corruption.
Wow.
And you did great. You're finally fulfilling your hunger. Your belly's nice and
Yeah.
full now. But yeah, Kobe, you're still alone with this teenage girl in the middle of the cemetery.
Yeah, Kofi is staying like a safe distance where he doesn't look like a creep.
Yeah. And as you are not looking like a creep, someone creeps up on you and links arms and he's like, Coco, it's so good to see you.
Get
This
it.
little snack that you've brought out. Is it for me?
When am I gonna find
No.
You see Amelia Harper next to you, looking at Zara like she is a gourmet dish.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh my god, you're gonna owe me so fucking much at this Maya. You're gonna owe
Yeah, I
me so-
know, I know.
You
It's fine.
You said you'd get her a snack.
You did,
Hey,
and Ezra's gone.
no, your snack is wander out somewhere. This child, he put emphasis on that. It's not a snack.
Yeah, and you see Zara's just looking at Amelia. She's like, "Oh my gosh." She's like, "Oh, but she's just adorable." She's like, "Oh, thank you. I dressed myself." She's like, "I can tell."
God.
Damn. I can tell.
No.
Zara is so human and dumb. She thinks that it's a compliment.
Oh my god. This is the last child.
What's the sassy lost child?
Watch these 2,000-year-old beings bully a teenager in the middle of a cemetery. At 9
I'm not trying to bully you. Save her fucking life.
And Amelia's like, I don't know. I think she fit right in.
Oh, how about this? I will give you something else later. Leave the child alone.
I want to know about the fashion child. I want to know if she would like a delicious dessert. She's like, oh, I love desserts. Like,
No.
God damn it. Literally, hey kid, what's the candy?
No.
want some candy?
My, you need to be a better parent because your child's gonna die.
I'm walking when I can walk.
So, Kofi, what are you gonna do to get Amelia to fuck off and leave this child alone?
God, I don't want to offer my blood, but that's where it seems like it's gonna be fucking going. How about you leave the child alone, and I will indulge your taste again.
And Amelia nearly drapes herself over. She's like, oh, Kofi, you're just so persuasive. And Zara's like, she's like, I don't think I should be watching this anymore.
You shouldn't be here at all. What are you talking about?
Okay, sorry, bye. And she just starts running off in a different direction.
Oh
God
god.
damn it.
And as you like try to look at where she's going, Amelia like grabs your face and pulls you back to look at her. She's like, we have business to get down to, Kofi.
Bye.
Yeah. So, the fucking nightmare happening right now.
Why am
Who
I
just-
suffering? Because you're a bad mom.
Bad parenting makes the whole community suffer, actually.
I mean, it takes a village, is what they say.
Takes a village to ruin a child.
When I first talked to Kujakas about this, I was gonna literally try and like invoke the dead I have around to get him like babysit or something. And yet here we are.
Well, Fortunately, it took too long to get around to that.
I was gonna invoke a debt to make you abandon your child and help me, but I didn't even have to do that.
Yeah, Maya, play the game. Make her use your debt.
I mean, I wouldn't have mind using a debt. It would mean that I'd get to Mark Mortalis.
Yeah, so Kujakas, you have been storming through the area.
Yeah.
And as you're charging through, you bump into Richie, who is in the middle of the woods with dowsing rods. You gotta just step into his path. Richie and Kujakas, you guys lock eyes in the darkness. That's the first thing you gotta say to him.
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm looking for artifacts here.
Okay, because it looks like you're trying to find water in a fucking desert.
Oh, finding water in a desert with dowsing rods is a myth.
Cool. Fuck are you
But
doing?
anyway, well, I'm looking for, I'm looking for a cup of some sort. Something perhaps linked to the voodoo.
Kujakas thinks for a second and is like, what's it supposed to do?
That is a very good question I have not answered yet. It could do a whole host of things. Some of them very good, some of them very bad.
Uh-huh. Been looking in
So
like vans.
I mean, I haven't gotten around to it yet, but I mean, I'm sure I'll find where I'm supposed to be looking eventually. These babies come in every single time. Richie just like pats like one of the dowsing rods.
Yeah. So it's pointing you that way right now?
Yeah, the dowsing rods, like, Richie, like, turns into a direction, and they turn towards Kujakas.
Well, no, not exactly. Apparently they're over in your direction.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah, you walk past Kujakus and they turn back to Kujakus.
Mm-hmm.
Probably because it's such a tall drink of water.
Yeah, that's it. Kujakus, you wouldn't happen to have something on your person that is vaguely cup-shaped?
Depends how you define a cup, like a goblet, or I don't know. It's
A chalice? Yes, one could say that.
yeah. You just read. You like where. Now here's the thing. Where would Kujakus keep something he didn't care about? That he's just like been hoisted on.
Between his wings.
Yeah, but then it would just be on his back.
Well, that's the question.
How-
Would he keep it, or would he just toss it?
How big was the cup?
It was about, I would say about the size of like a martini glass.
Oh, so it could fit in a pocket, just really
Yeah.
badly.
Oh, yeah, but like goblet proportions.
Yeah, he's just reaching into a pocket and like yanking around. Like, you mean this fucking thing?
It snags in the fabric on the way out. He's really gonna put some muscle behind it.
Oh fuck, the thread! Ah!
Oh! And Richie immediately, like, goes, like, very close to, like, inspect this thing.
Richie, you have a little thing called appraisal.
Yes, indeed.
When you appraise an arcane object, roll with mind. On a hit, ask the MC questions. On a 10+2, on a 7-9, 1. This time I will read the condition. On a miss, the object is cursed. The MC will tell you what trouble haunts it.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
I
uh-huh.
hope you miss. Can I say I just hope you miss?
Well, Kujakus, I hope for your sake I make it.
Kujakus has been
Alright,
cursed this whole time.
Yeah.
I'm praying on your downfall.
Mind, you said?
Yes, he'll be rolling with mine.
Alright.
I'm not gonna say, I almost said something. I'm not gonna jinx it. An 8! An 8 is a hit.
I saw
An 8 is a
red.
hit.
I'm like, wait.
The dice really tried to help you miss there.
I mean, they certainly have tried.
So on a 7-9, you will ask one of these questions. What role has the object played in the city's politics? What secrets or powers does this object contain? Who knows more about this object or its powers? Who would want to possess, this object?
I could immediately figure out what this thing does, or I could try figuring out a buyer for it now. Let's figure out what it does first.
Okay. So remember, this is your only question.
I'm
That's all
aware.
you'll send it? Okay. So what does what secrets or powers does this object contain? Okay. You find that this chalice, you're studying it. You are familiar at surface level with voodoo, and it belonged to a Bokor, who is basically a priestess within the voodoo tradition, and it seems that it was used as a sort of zombification ritual.
Oh.
And so those that would drink from it would become essentially mindless slaves.
Alright. I think I may have a good understanding of what exactly this chalice is capable of. Kujakis, you wouldn't mind, if I were to, take possession of this from you?
Depends.
Raises an eyebrow.
And what exactly, does it depend on?
I'm going somewhere right now to deal with a couple of assholes, and apparently some of those assholes are part of the phylactery.
I see. And what exactly are you hoping to get out of me in order to help your situation there, son?
Well, the phylactery people, I assume. I don't really know what they're sending, but I'm gonna assume it's people and not like weird monster things. They're gonna be in the way of me dealing with the other people. All I really need for you is a distraction for them.
All right. I think I may have a thing or two that could help distract whoever you're trying to deal with.
Great. You draw their attention, give me an opportunity to fuck with who I need to fuck with. You can have the fucking cup thing.
All right, then. I suppose we have a deal. And Richie holds out his hand.
Just toss the cup to the other hand. to handshake.
Gotta be sure. Yeah, you guys have a deal. Heading in the same direction now. You know who's not heading in the same direction? Alia.
No.
Alia, you're on the hunt for your daughter.
I sure am. Sorry, I got distracted by playing with the dog.
Hunt for the red old daughter.
So yeah, you are wandering the party. You make your way to the epicenter of the party. Alia, you are very mortal. And the music is really getting to you. It's really getting into your vibe. It's really fulfilling you. It is becoming hard not to dance.
Uh-huh.
Alia, I want you to keep your cool here.
Yeah, sure thing.
Okay.
How good of a dancer are you, Alia?
Not good. She does not dance.
Well, it won't matter much as you get swept up in the dance as the electro shaman, DJ Psychopomp, is just pumping the beats. And as you're dancing, you look up to her rig where she is in this hollowed out van, and she's looking directly at you.
I don't like that.
And you hear in your mind, what are you looking for?
I think the first, the first thing that come to mind, I think, is her daughter, because that's who she was looking for.
But what are you really looking for?
A good story.
And
what's
you
a better
see
story? A woman who finds her daughter, or a woman who loses her daughter?
Oh my god.
So yeah, as you're trapped in DJ Psychopomp's beautiful music, swaying and dancing as she is conducting you, and she hears what you're looking for is a good story. She says, someone's been poisoning the supply, the drinks, and she like points her eyes, and you feel your entire body shift as you're dancing, and you see this table lined with kegs as people are lined up with red solo cups, just filling it up, littering like crazy, just pouring it up. And as you're dancing, looking at these kegs, you can see something is wrong with them. Like there's some weird concoction in it. The beer inside is mixed with some kind of red substance, like blood.
Okay. And that's like outside the dance area, right?
That's like just off to the side, literally like 2 feet away from like the main area where everyone's dancing.
Yeah. I might want to try and break out of the dance trance, try and go closer to that.
Go ahead. And you feel yourself released as you're like paused, like, I don't know, like mid dab.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Yeah. As you walk over to these big kegs of beer, there's a guy who's like been pouring. I was like, "Hey, here's a drink, lady." He's like, "Nice outfit."
Sorry, what'd you say?
As you walk over to like the kegs, a guy pours you a drink. He's like, "Here you go, lady. Nice outfit."
Thank you.
Yeah. And if you take this cup and look into it, you see it mostly looks like beer, and there is this red liquid, very much looks like blood, but it glows within it. You shouldn't drink this. No one should be drinking this. Alia, what are you gonna do with this information? She starts blogging mass drugging at the Willow Grove Cemetery.
You know, she didn't like take a photo of it, but not drink any of it.
Okay.
Like, there's like the thing that she's seeing like register on the photo as well.
I would say yes. Yes, it does.
Okay. Yeah, I think she just like does that and then just like not gonna drink it, then trying to like go further off to the side, just trying to like, you know, both trying to find her daughter and also trying to figure out that the reason why it's spiked.
Yeah.
Don't head.
Yeah. As you're trying to like think of why this thing could be spiked, you see this man walk by in a tracksuit that kind of reflects the light off like the bits of it that are like shinier. It's mostly a black tracksuit, and he's got a mask on that has like these neon outlines. Oh, we'll have to jump back to Alia. She's dead.
Ollie.
We'll find
I know
out.
what the fuck you're talking about. I know that motherfucker you're talking about.
What? No, shut up. You shut up. You don't know shit, bitch.
I want to scoop.
Well, let's check in on T.
Hey, what's up, bitch?
T, as you're walking by, you're thinking like, oh shit, I forgot to do that thing with Anna. And oh, what? Huh?
It was a very quick call.
Oh, never mind. Sorry, T. You're dead
Correct.
again. So Alia, as you're there is a man in a tracksuit that's shining the light back off of it. He's wearing this mask that has these neon highlights and stuff, very Purge-like. Introducing you to someone that you would know from the news, Sam Dilliman, a spree killer known as the Greek Rose Slasher.
Okay.
Hey, news lady! Remember you made a story about me.
Oh, I'm sure I have. Just like she's like kind of like trying to. She's still like kind of looking around for her daughter as he's talking.
So you're gonna nurse that drink all night? You're gonna take a sip?
She just like doesn't respond to that. She's like still looking like in the horizon. Like, where is that child? I cannot have this child die on me. Especially now that she's talking to the fucking slasher. Like, please do not be dead. You're not me.
Stab, stab, stab.
Oh my god.
It was like, yeah, you looking for something, lady?
Oh, a little thing called none of your business.
Ooh.
Sorry, I'm stealing your line.
It's like Kitty's got claws, huh? So, hey, maybe I can help you out. Maybe we can help each other out. Right? Huh? Huh?
You'll have to forgive me. I'm not exactly interested in collaborating with the slasher.
Whatever. Dumb MILF. And he just kind of stomps off.
No.
She's like, how dare you? And then she looks down at Ralph and he's like, damn it.
No, I mean, internally, she's literally just like, what is a MILF?
What is a MILF?
Oh,
What'd you
no,
call me?
Chat, she doesn't know.
Yeah, she doesn't know. It's a kitty.
She's like, what does that mean? I've heard someone use it before, and I don't know what it means yet.
Yeah, she still doesn't know. She's heard it multiple times, and she will never know.
But yeah. You continue the hunt for your daughter. Zabuko Slasher goes walking off. Excuse me.
Yeah, right
And
now it's
passes
like
on.
top of her suspect list as to who's behind this, but she has some more important things to think about right now.
As you kind of trail to see where he goes, just to make sure he doesn't come back and stab you, you see Kiana Park and Ezra walking. She's got her arm linked around him. She's kind of dragging him along. Kiana Park's the last person that you saw with your daughter.
Okay.
Mm.
She just like looks to Kiana. Like, where is she?
Like, oh, hey, what do you want?
Oh my God. My child?
Oh, the little pipsqueak. Yeah, what about her?
We obviously left her somewhere.
Let's say that one more time.
You obviously left her somewhere.
Oh yeah, she's, I don't know, back there or whatever. I don't care. I've got business to do. So I don't know. Have fun being whatever you are. Come along, Ezra. And Ezra, of course, you recognize Alia. And now you're piecing together. That was her daughter that you were just talking to back there.
Wait, so out of all the people at this rave to trust your daughter with, your choice, not mine.
And Kiana looks up at you. She's like, oh, "Don't be so mean. I'm responsible."
Last I saw her, she went that way. He points as he's getting dragged away.
Alright.
Yeah. So Ali, you start heading the direction. Ezra,
Thanks to you, Kiana. Just like leaves. Like, I don't think Ali even really knew much about Kiana. Like,
yeah, she's seen her on Instagram, on her daughter's Instagram stories.
yeah, but she doesn't know anything about her as a person, so that's why she didn't really. Yeah, it was kind of she's irresponsible.
Alia, you head off after your daughter. Ezra, you continue to get dragged away by Kiana until she pulls you to like kind of a secluded area in the party where people are just kind of walking around. Like you're more in the area where the graves actually are. And she's like, I have been waiting to get you alone. It has been my duty. I've been trying so hard. You know that?
Why does that not surprise me?
Well, it's not what you think. This time. It's like, there's someone that's been meaning to talk to you.
That's
like,
being...
You'll see. And she like steps behind you and covers your eyes with her hands. It's like, guess who?
I know that voice.
It was just Kiana saying guess who,
Okay.
but you responded. It's you. I saw you go back there.
you were literally just behind me. What? This is... It seems like
when her hands move, you see someone that you don't want to see standing in front of you. He is very tall, a thin man, pale skin, very dark hair. He towers there, and as his eyes look into you, they seem empty, like they just go on for eons. You have met Malthus of the Legion.
Famous.
Oh, hey, bud.
A fucking bird!
Fucking birds!
Is this guy?
Yes. Ezra, Malthus looks down at you, which is not a thing that many people do.
Mm-hmm.
You were tall.
Ezra's a big boy.
Yeah. Like, are you Ezra Brooks?
That is what I am called, yes.
There is work to be done with you, boy.
May I ask what work you would have me do?
There's a new arrival in this city. Someone that we don't agree with their presence. Someone that you are rumored to have handled before. A certain demon, Mephistopheles. I'm sure that we can both agree that we want them out. Correct.
Hearing Mephistopheles, Ezra's eyes just go insanely wide. And he steeples his hands. Supposed to work. Why didn't she did this? She's here. Why is she here? And all of the dots start connecting.
God damn it, Mal.
And Ezra's new. Considering they were supposed to be stuck in a rock in the middle of a lake in the middle of the Midwest. I'd hesitate to agree.
Yes. And personally, I blame you for their arrival. Had you done the right thing, instead of staking them out in the middle of a rock, in the middle of a lake, in the middle of the Midwest, you would have slayed them. Like the monster slayer you're supposed to be. I do not take failure lightly, dog. Consider that you owe me. And Malthus is claiming a debt over you, Ezra.
He's claiming a debt.
Claiming a debt for something you did in a completely
demon
different campaign.
You have
You can't call him that, bird boy. That's my word.
You saw a vision of a
That's
goat
our
and a
word.
piece of cheese. You owe me for that one.
That's a debt.
I stubbed my toe when you didn't move the rock. That's a debt.
Alright, so I owe Alphas
One debt.
one.
That's the funniest shit ever. Hey, you can do what I would have done. You owe me, my nigga. You owe me, my boy.
Look,
You owe me. Damn,
I'm sorry.
there's something that you
I-
gotta be aware of. Because it technically
It wasn't
applies
even
to you.
Ezra's fault.
Status 3 people can claim debts for the most wild of shit.
Yeah, they're powerful as shit. They can show up as like, you know what? I didn't like that. Debt.
He said, now me personally, I wouldn't take that.
That shit wouldn't happen to me though. So you owe me a debt.
I'm learning a lot of things I can start doing.
And
You evil fuck.
I had, quote, failed.
Yeah, you failed to kill
Malthus.
Mephistopheles.
It's like, oh, you did something that unintentionally inconvenienced me. Debt.
Debt.
Was-
Yeah. And Malthus says,
Did I spell
be
that right?
wise not to make the same mistake twice, dog.
Understood.
Bird.
That's another debt. That's two debts,
I love
actually.
that. I love that if he talk that shit to me, I can talk that shit back to him, and I won't.
Yeah.
Goddamn thing.
Hopefully, we will not meet again, Mr. Brooks.
Or if we do, then it will be under more agreeable circumstances.
And he just kind of looks you up and down. Fiona, we are leaving. No, but I wanted to party. He's like, we are leaving. Like, like, fine. Bye, Ezra. And he walks her off into the shadows. You got in trouble. Ooh.
Hey, Ezra, you can't be getting bitched by other people, man. God damn.
I
Could be
mean,
like, what do you
let's
mean
see-
another status we bitch you out?
Well, I don't know how
Status-
much he's gonna
I know.
be able-
Look, I know.
Look, I don't know if he can stand up to Malphus, though.
I mean,
I've heard stories of people who did that, and it didn't go well for them.
Yeah, they got choked out in an apartment or something.
I almost killed Mephistopheles.
Almost.
I had a team
Almost.
back then.
And you know what? Almost got you into debt. So
Yeah. Let's see. They are Italian lions. No.
Ezra,
Financial aid office. That is.
so as you're left alone in the when I'm gonna make a cameo. As you are left alone in the darkness, we jump over to T.
Whoa.
T, it's you.
It's me.
You have found yourself wandering through the party, getting past the epicenter of dancers and drinkers, and you have found a bunch of the people kind of out in the trees, making out on tombstones, which feels like a quick way to get a curse. And as you keep going, you find a significant plot in the Willow Grove Cemetery, because it's gated in within the gated cemetery, and the wrought iron above it says Morosky. And in the distance, you can see good old Theodore Morosky sitting on a grave reading a book.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go in there.
As you approach, Theodore slams the book shut. It like echoes through the little plot. It's like, is there something that you need?
You're Theodore Morosky.
The one and only. What do you need? I don't have any drugs
Yeah,
or any money for you, at least.
I don't want jack shit from you, man.
Thank goodness, you'll be the first drug addict that's come by here not wanting something.
Nah. All I gotta say though is I don't know what kind of shit you've been getting up to, but apparently you're rubbing some folks the wrong way. Got a message from you from Mephistopheles.
And that message is what?
Stay the fuck away from Ariel.
Ooh. So threatening.
T just shrugs.
Like,
It is what
and
it
what's
is.
Mephistopheles going to do to me? I'm a Morosky.
Uh-huh. Cool. Let's see how far that gets you if you get on their bad side.
As a matter of fact, how about I send a message to Mephistopheles? And he puts his book down and stands up. And he starts cracking his knuckles and unbuttons one button on his collared shirt. And he rolls up his sleeves.
What, you gonna write it down on your arm or some shit?
No, I'm going to send you as the message.
I am a messenger.
Oh, then this should be easy for you. And you watch as his fingers start to contort and take this weird mystic form. As he starts channeling this energy, you see this glowing mystical wisp start to form along his arms. He has plans to do something to you. What that is, you don't know what, T. But you know it's probably not going to be a good thing, whatever it is. What are you going to do? Fight or flight. Fight or flight.
Just wanted to check. He's only status 1.
Yeah.
T's gonna sigh. And she's going to say, look, I'm just gonna tell you before you make any kind of mistakes, don't fuck with me. And as she says that, her eyes have almost like flame flickering in them, and her voice has like this kind of dark reverberation to it.
Mm-hmm. T, are you gonna take your demon form?
I was more right now looking at my let it out ability of impress, dismay, and frighten someone with a display of demonic fury.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's see it. So let's roll to let it out. Let it out, let it out, let it out. That is a 11. My goodness, big bucks, big bucks. Yes. So you choose your option. On a hit, you mark corruption to activate the ability. MC will tell you what a nope. On a 10+, you can either ignore the corruption or the complication. What's it gonna be?
I'll take the corruption.
Beautiful. So it'll hit good. You display this power, and you see Theo is casting out this magic, and as you display your demonic might and rage, he halts and the wisp disappears. Oh, you really are from Mephistopheles, it seems.
Yeah.
You hear an audible gulp. It's like, oh, I suppose I can alter my love language so it is not so obstructive to Ariel's daily plans. Yes.
Madhouse, just
I'd-
remind me, what this specifically was the message I was told to give? Like, stay with Ariel completely, or?
It was to let me scroll back up and look at it real quick. It was to Delilah is such a horrible fucking messenger. Damn, where is it? Yeah, it was to stay away from her at Willow Grove tonight.
Oh, from at Willow Grove tonight specifically.
Yeah, and not gonna follow her around at Willow Grove. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know what kind of shit you get up to. And I also don't really care that much. But at least for tonight, as far as you're fucking concerned, Ariel doesn't exist. Got it?
Understood.
Glad we could have a good. Glad we could get one. And T pats him on the shoulder. Have fun with your book, nerd.
Really rubs some salt in the wound.
And she turns to walk off because she doesn't.
Yes.
He literally has no need to deal with this man any longer than
No.
necessary.
Let's check in on Kofi again. As you have been around the dark side of a tree, getting slurped up. Not in the fun way.
Yeah, because I wanted to be a good fucking guy like always.
I dare you. And once Amelia's gotten her fill, she pats her lips, the corners of her lips with a little napkin, and toss it off into the grass. But that was delicious, Coco. But it's getting so late. Sun will be up any time now. I should get going. It's nowhere near sunrise. Nowhere near it.
Yeah, she got what she wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kofi,
you
you haven't
do
heard
that.
from you haven't heard from your boy, or really anyone, because you've been getting eaten.
Not the first time. Yeah, Kofi just wipes his fucking wherever she was drinking him from. Just a little blood that's there. It heals. Like it goes away in a few seconds.
Yeah.
And I'll go out and about. Hopefully that child is not here.
Do you want to try to find the child or see if the child is still around?
Just make sure the child is safe. Yeah, I'll go look.
She's not safe.
Yeah. Kofi, you start to follow the trail where the child went. And somehow that leads you away from the party, which is the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
And as you're on the path, you're following a group of people, like people who are like parties, like, oh yeah, I saw a girl run this way, the girl run this way, and you're kind of like bobbing and weaving, and eventually you come into contact with Alia.
Does she look like the child?
She's dressed like one. She's dressed exactly like the child that you saw earlier. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
could be a coincidence.
I don't want to look down on you and assume, but do you have a child here?
Sorry, are you talking to me? I've been playing with a dog.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. As Kofi is looking for your daughter, you have run into him while you guys are on the same path looking for her.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And he recognized that you were dressed exactly like the teenage girl that he saw earlier that he's searching for now.
Yeah. Yeah, Ollie is just like saying like I thought I could multitask.
Oh, you thought you could multitask? You thinking you can multitask? Almost got your daughter drank by a vampire.
Oh my god. Okay. What do you know where she went?
No, I had just took that bullet for your daughter getting drunk by a vampire. Now I'm looking for that same child who shouldn't be at this fucking party. For one, just didn't know if you knew or not. This is not a place for children. And two, I think she might be in trouble because she's no longer at the party and going off the beat and trail in this place.
You want to take that dead over Alia now or later?
Yeah, I was about to say. So Kofi, how are you gonna construe this? To
Hey, just give me that debt right now.
He's like,
I told her what she owed me.
put her hand on the shoulder. I'm gonna tell you right now, you owe me. So Alia, you now owe 2 debts to Kofi. Kofi, you owe 2 debts over Alia,
Yep.
or you earned 2 debts over Alia.
Right.
Okay, give me
Alright.
some fucking debts. And add on to the multiple debts I already owe.
Just fucking Jesus.
Yeah.
Look, this is all your fault. I'm being a responsible adult at this fucking party.
I mean, frankly, it's always Kajakus' fault for suggesting that I bring my daughter in the first place.
He also said it would be irresponsible.
Cool. So I'm just gonna keep following the trail with Ali.
Yeah. So you guys keep following the trail. Funny enough, this trail's gonna coincide with another trail that some people are following. Kujakis, you're on the way to the mausoleum.
Yeah, how you doing?
You see, it seems pretty populated right now. There's a bunch of people. Not a bunch, but at least like 20 or so college students that have kind of crowded around the area and such. The doors of the mausoleum seem to be open, and amongst this crowd, you see a familiar, or at least a recognizable face that definitely stands out, given that most of him is transparent. You see the Greek Rose Slasher, or Sam Dillon. And Richie, of course, you see this as well. And, it's not hard to know that Sam Dillerman is associated with the phylactery.
I don't want to know what happens if he gets the water.
Don't give the serial killer the water.
Well, honestly, partly is I don't know what happens if a ghost gets the water.
He lives.
Yeah, that's my biggest concern. It's like, a second life.
Yeah. Richie and Kujakas, you guys see Sam Dillerman just kind of walk through the wall into the mausoleum. And you also see about like two guys in very sharp, very like slim-fitted suits and dark sunglasses at night, walking into the mausoleum after through the main doors.
Does it look like they're carrying anything?
Both of them have briefcases. Yes.
Kujakas, being what he is not really verbalizing anything. He's just beelining toward the mausoleum right behind them.
Good job.
Hey.
Oh.
Didn't you, weren't you hoping for me to make some sort of, distraction for you?
I mean, she won't care if it's a little collateral damage. Probably.
I mean, are you sure about that?
Fine. Yeah, okay. I can wait a minute.
There we go. Just let me handle this for just a second, and I'll make sure that I start running right to you, okay?
Sure, I can work with that.
This is about to get so fucking
messy. What was that, Matt?
This is about to get so fucking messy.
I mean, yeah. You know it. Alright, so... Richie's gonna be going over towards the crypt.
Gonna head right in?
I mean... Is anyone going to stop me?
You can always look at it before you go in. You can study a place of power, right? If you wanted to. And actually, yeah,
I mean...
You don't gotta.
I mean, I don't gotta. But I will.
Yeah. Just to invoke you, Richie, as you're moving forward, everyone who's like standing around outside is just staring at you.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll to study a place of power. You'll be rolling with Night.
Night, gotcha. Okay.
Okay, that's a hit. So on a hit, you see below the surface to the reality underneath. The MC will reveal an area, NPC, or item located that is not what it seems. So, Richie, you're looking out as you start moving forward to the people. You notice all of them have something similar. They are staring at you with these wide, dead eyes. Their mouths are ajar, and you can see this red tint on their lips, teeth, and tongue.
Mm.
They stare at you like there's no one inside. They're mindless.
Like zombies.
Like zombies.
Mm.
But they definitely are dressed like students that were just at that party earlier. And then you see someone who isn't what they seem within the crowd of zombies. You see a small girl, probably like, I don't know, like early teens, maybe 14 at most. And she's like, hey, what are you guys all looking at? And she looks at you, Richie. And Richie, you know this little girl.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And he's like, oh, Mr. LaRoche. Hi. She looks like you know she's in trouble.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Now, what exactly you doing out over in the middle of this here graveyard?
Okay, I'm totally supposed to be here. My mom brought me.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
One of those.
So the old man are disappointed.
Well, regardless of your mother's choices,
I can fairly certainly say that this isn't exactly the best place to be standing for a child your age.
Oh, yeah, everyone's just kind of like zoned out. I think, and she kind of like sneaks up to you and whispers like, Mr. LaRoche, I think they're on drugs.
Yeah. Richie just like looks around and then looks back at her.
You know, you might be right. So, hey now, why don't you,
looks back at where Kujakus was.
Yeah, as you look back at Kujakus, you see Alia and Kofi just kind of strolling at a brisk pace, kind of like back around where Kujakus is like hiding up on the hill.
Okay.
All right. Why don't you and I take a quick detour and bring you back to your mother? All right, there. What do you say, Scout?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
And hey, and Richie takes out a piece of candy he just has on his person.
Something for the
God,
road.
that
Is it
old
like- is
parent, old grandpa candy.
I pray it's one of those like little strawberry wrapped up ones. Please tell
Yeah, I
me.
was gonna say like.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully
Yes.
it's not they're offering at the party.
Gives this bitch a peppermint.
Your beat.
They had a bowl for like I don't know why grandparents had 3 types of candies they always have. It's the peppermints, the strawberry ones, and the it's
Where
either
do
the
they-
candy corn. I don't know.
It's shit because it's like it doesn't exist in stores, and I know they don't know how to use the internet. So it's like, where are they getting this shit
Well,
from?
it naturally populates in the
it
home of
grows.
old people.
It's the world.
It grows in the candy jars at your grandma's house.
So that's what
Yeah,
you think
the-
comes from.
The fucking strawberry.
Comes from deep inside grandpa pockets.
Cool.
Whoa.
God.
That's your uncle.
Yeah, this is my uncle. Everyone say hi. He's been listening.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Do you approve of Maya's parenting skills?
Yeah, indeed, yes.
Like in terms of the game.
Oh, the game. No. No.
You know, I told you what's going
Yeah,
on.
huge mistakes have been made.
I love it. So is it like, of course? Oh wait, no,
And
not at all.
In terms of parenting my Ty the dog, I'm doing great.
That is what I thought we were talking about.
Yeah.
Dog.
Yeah.
Oh my
because
goodness.
My Ty's still here. She's trying to get us to play with her.
Well, as we wait for Richie's return, let's pop up to the top of the hill, where Kujakus, you were scoping out, and you see Richie walking through this crowd, and everyone's staring at him.
Okay,
And then he starts talking to this little girl. Oh, welcome back. He starts talking to this little girl, and you're like, oh, hurry up. And as you're watching him, Kofi and Alia just kind of walk up behind you.
It's Kofi's eyes.
Yeah, Kajakus looks back, glances at Kofi, looks at Alia, kind of squints for a second, then looks back at the girl that Richie's talking to, and then looks back at Alia and's like, "Are you trying to keep up with the kids?"
Literally and figuratively.
Nice playing with dog.
Maya start petting the dog again.
Yeah, that's why she ain't talking.
Maya! Oh no. Oh, her mic. Oh
Yeah.
no. She's not
Oh,
petting the dog.
no.
We're the mean one.
Oh, it's not Maya's fault, it's Micah's fault.
It's when it's all green circle. Breathe. Clear. Nothing.
What?
Clear.
Charge.
Nothing.
We see green.
Clear.
Hello?
Oh, there we go.
Okay, I think I turned my volume off on accident or something when I was moving my mic.
There's a
And
mic with CPR there. But yeah, did you hear what Kujakus said?
Something about children.
What are you trying to keep up with?
Yeah,
kids?
he was looking at you, then looking down, and then looking like out into the crowd, then looking back to you and was like, "Are you trying to keep up with the kids, like fashion wise?"
Well, I mean, I wasn't the designer. Let's be clear. Just like glancing at Zara.
So you decided to be a good mom and allow your daughter to dress you up, but then you brought her here.
Oh, you actually
I
followed
was
through
already
with that?
planning to be here tonight, and then plans had to be modified.
You do know you can take a day off and just spend time with your kid, right?
Events like these don't happen very often.
There's only one equinox a year. One autumn equinox a year.
Sorry, I got distracted. I was supposed to tell you something.
Me? Oh.
Yeah. Right. This is a bad place. There's going to be a whole bunch of battle and conflict and all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I already got the sense of something going on from the things in the trees.
What in the trees?
Trees.
Oh yes, hold on. Actually, you should probably know this. Just like she pulls up the photos of like kind of the sigils of the trees and the selfies that she took with her daughter. Yeah, she's like, yeah, it looks like these were forming some sort of pattern near the entrance. Like if you strung them together, they'd create something. I don't know what it does.
It does look like a ritual. It does look like a ritual of some sort.
Yeah, I didn't see it go off or anything, but I noticed it was there.
I can only perform rituals of another circle. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to perform this one.
I was just trying to see if I knew what it was.
Yeah.
I mean,
and Alia, do you want to share the other thing that you found as Richie and Zara get to the top?
Oh yeah, I don't remember if I'm still holding the drink or not.
Oh, you probably.
I mean, she probably is. I don't know when she would have put it down. But yeah, I mean, she's like kind of like I think she like probably forgot she was holding it. It's like one of those things where like you're holding your phone and you forget you're holding it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then she's like, oh, and this was this other thing. She like holds out the drink like, this is spiked. The punch is spiked.
Yeah. Most punches
happens
like that
all the time.
Punch, it's
Yeah.
clear,
Yeah.
Like, it's like a type of drug or something. Like, what type of spike are we
I
talking?
do not know.
Basically, every party on Earth would suck if it weren't spiked.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
And then
Yes, it
you
doesn't seem
hear
like normal spiking. Trust me, I've seen normal spiking.
as you guys stand at the top of the hill, you hear crunch, crunch, crunch as Zara is running up. She's like, "Hi, mom!" And Richie is behind her, out of breath, trying to get up this fucking hill.
Yeah.
The old
Richie,
man.
once you make it to the top, you your eyes weren't as good as they used to be, and it's dark. And once you get up there, you see how Alia's dressed, and you're just like, "Huh."
Yeah, I think Ollie is just like, oh, hi, sweetie. Just like hands off the drink to like someone who could, like either Kujakas or Kofi, just like whoever is more interested in looking at it, I guess.
Kofi takes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just probably don't drink that, but
Yeah, I'm not. I'm immortal. It doesn't mean I can't be affected by dumb shit like this.
I figured, yeah, she like internally takes a note of like, okay, Kofi could be affected by things like that.
So,
Alright.
do I want to know why you two are here, or do I just want to leave?
Yes, Miss Rashid. I'm
Yeah.
very curious to understand why exactly you thought it would be appropriate to be bringing your daughter to a place like this.
I love the grandparents are judging this woman.
God.
Also, I think we should be careful with what we say around this chat.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
just
she's a
realizing.
normal ass human, so
I just said I was immortal. It
Mom,
can't be affected by this.
People down there, they're like all on drugs. They were all drinking this beer. I didn't drink any. And as you're talking, you see Richie, as she's talking, you can see that she's a fucking liar because her teeth are turning red.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, they were all drinking it. I didn't drink any of it, but I think they're all on drugs too.
Okay. Hey, Mad.
Yeah, what's up?
What do I need to roll to figure out how to
Ooh.
undo the effects of this zombification?
Let's see. What could we do here, Richie?
I need my help.
You could try to let it out. Because some options you have are perform a magical ritual using an appropriate tome or scroll, or activate an arcane object's or supernatural relic's inherent abilities. And you guys have the cup on you.
That is the case.
So if you would like, you could let it out. And other people are here to lend a hand if they wish.
Yeah, also, this little girl might find out about magic today.
Not if Ollie has anything to say about it, because that would be fucked up for her.
It's about to become a zombie.
I mean,
she probably won't remember it.
Oh my god.
yeah, I'm willing to try that.
Yeah, let's see it.
All right.
Roll with speed.
All right, sweetie. You're going. Now, I don't exactly know whether you might have been having a bit of a side effect of being around those people or not, but just in case, we're gonna make sure you're feeling better for the rest of the night, all right? And Richie just like ruffles her hair.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you think I got a contact high? Mom, I swear I didn't do anything.
She's just like squinting, like looking at Richie, like, did she do something?
She did something.
Yeah, I mean, Richie looks back at you disapprovingly.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Ollie just sighs like, Zara, it's not good to lie, dear.
Okay, I had a little sip of one of the drinks, and it was so gross, so I spit it out.
Nice.
Okay.
Fucking bad influence right here.
Thank you, Dacus.
All right. Mr. Shaw, would you be able to assist me in making sure little Zara here is feeling better and not going to be affected by this?
I can, yes.
All right.
All right, so need me to let it out, you said?
Yeah, let's let it out.
Okay. What exactly does him helping me out do?
It would hit if it would be after you roll. If he rolls to lend a hand, if he gets high enough, he can give you a +1.
Okay.
Yeah, no
And
team in
that's
this
a
system, baby.
7. Woo! Just barely making it. That would be enough.
I don't think me helping would do anything. So you do.
Yeah, you don't need to help. You could get in the way and fuck him with him really bad if you wanted to.
Does Kofi already have Mortalis ticked?
No.
Lending a hand would technically count, right?
No, that's the only one that doesn't count for whatever reason.
Oh.
You roll with the circle, but it does not count as a circle move. Yeah.
No. They really don't want us helping each other.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I can
So,
respect that.
on a hit, Richie, you will mark corruption to activate the ability. I will tell you how it is costly, limited, or unstable. So go ahead and mark your corruption.
I didn't realize I was marking corruption.
Oh, that's what it does. That's what letting it
Even
out.
better.
Usually we're like, oh no, corruption. You're like, oh no, corruption.
Oh,
We get that good old yummy.
Yummy,
Oh, yeah,
yummy.
corrupt kids. So Richie, you start fiddling with this chalice that you have in your hands. Obviously to Zara's blind eyes, she doesn't really know what's happening. And she just starts coughing to the point that she just pukes right there in the woods.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah.
As anyone who drank too much would, even though she just had a sip, allegedly, you puke when you drink too much. And she just starts throwing up and relinquishing all this stuff. It is unstable because what happens below you is all the people in that field, you did a little too good, as they also start to convulse and just puke out their guts.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Hey, this is
And
exactly
another-
what though.
Yeah, and that was about 20 people will be really dehydrated down there. Luckily, there's some people with water selling it for free.
Oh god.
Free water here. Get your.
Yep, Richie just like rubs Zara's back and just like brings out another sweet for her. There, kiddo.
He's like, I swear, I didn't drink any of that.
Sometimes this stuff is stronger than it looks.
Yeah. Kujakus.
Yes, and far more easily accessible than it should be.
Kujakus, the Unbounder's still out there. They're still doing shit in that mausoleum, damn it.
Well,
And
it seems like
right now you're looking at a child puke, but there's nothing passionate about that at all.
Yeah, it seems like there's a distraction going on right now with a bunch of people ill.
Yeah.
I suppose you could say that, couldn't you?
Yeah. So you heading in there, Kujakus?
Yeah, while people are tending to Zara, he's just looking down the hill and is like, it's been more than a minute, this will work.
I am no longer here.
Yeah, before Kujakus like heads off too far, Richie's just gonna say, I believe I've fulfilled my end.
Yeah, he's not really stopping his stride, he's just turning and like throwing the cup through the air.
Yeah, Richie would catch it.
You should probably get the kid out of here.
Oh, don't you worry. That was the plan. Preferably someplace far more acceptable for her to be.
Yeah, I think y'all. I think she had a good night already.
Another side eye to Alia. All right, come on, kiddo.
Yeah, and she is on weak knees, being carried out by the Mortalis people. Kofi, are you going with Zara or are you going with Kujakus?
I did what I needed to do, and none of them need my help, so I'm gonna stay out here and watch and see what happens. Because Kujakus is going to go do some bullshit, and it's gonna cost us in.
Yeah, as status 3 people do. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch.
Let's jump into Kujakus. Kujakus, you head down to the mausoleum. Are you going in straight to the front door like a normal person?
I mean, is there any other alternative?
Wrecker, take down the whole thing.
That would be
basically a church, just extra steps.
That would be funny, but Kujakus doesn't really want to cause widespread destruction just because, it's mostly the Unbound he needs to fuck with. Anyone else wouldn't necessarily fall under his edict.
And there's still civilians in the air. Listeners, faithful listeners.
Yeah, like he doesn't want to disturb anyone else's story, he just needs to stop one.
So yeah, you get there, and as you step in, your footsteps echo against the empty halls. And you can hear chattering just around the corner between 3 people.
Is he patient enough to just try and listen without busting in? I don't think he
I mean, you've already said you've waited enough.
Yeah, I don't think he is. Plus, every second that passes could be another second the water's being handed to someone else.
Yeah. But yeah, Kujakus, as you're just gonna turn the corner, ready to fight.
Yeah.
As you turn the corner, you hear Sam Dillman, the Greek Grove Slasher, going inside. Listen, the cup was cute and all, but the boss doesn't. Holy shit! Who are you?
You have one chance to leave.
And you see the Greek Grove Slasher looks at the 2 agents in front of him, and they both pull out pistols and aim them at you. And the guy's like, listen, I don't know what beef you guys got, but peace. And he just kind of fades through the wall.
Smart. Just locking eyes on the 2 in front of me. Like, do you recognize me?
And you see as they kind of like weave between each other, their guns constantly trained on you, and they're just kind of crisscrossing. It's like, oh, we know who you are, as their words interchange, each one's speaking each other's words. You're the Eidolon. Striking resemblance to the one who really works with us, the one who knows what we really need to do.
There's only one thing you really need to do right now.
Tell us, Fury. What is that?
And as he answers, I'm going to let it out.
Yeah.
Specifically because they have the weapon advantage here because I didn't bring my shotgun to a party.
Yeah, you didn't bring it away. That would be bad. Yep.
I'm going to cloak myself in divine light for the scene, which will give me armor
Okay.
2.
All right. So let's let it out and let's see what happens.
Yeah, we'll do the roll and then I'll explain what that looks like for Kujakas. Spirit, okay.
Rolling spirit. That's a 9.
So close to
Will
another
be-
10.
Costly, limited, or unstable.
And you have to mark correct.
And I have to mark corruption, right?
And you mark corruption as well, yes.
Delicious.
No downsides.
So, what this looks like, as they're asking what they have to do, the wings don't fully manifest because that's only in certain. Well, I guess they probably would. There's no reason not to. This is a pretty intimate moment. But as they do, his mortal skin seems to just blast off in light, and where his wings manifest in the golden script, so does the rest of his body. And he just looks like some horrible script demon thing. What you need to do is die.
These guys immediately start just opening fire, of course, bouncing right off you. One throws his briefcase, the other's like, go! And he blocks the path as his associate runs away with 2 briefcases. What are you gonna do, Kujakas?
I mean, if I manifest the sword too, it would be funny.
Turn to violent.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, here's the thing. They're unbound and everything, but they're still mostly mortal.
Yeah.
He's
They
just
can
gonna
die.
he's just going to try and walk through him.
Yeah. They're just gonna power through him.
Yeah, just hands forward and then part him like a door.
Alright.
Just, starting from the center of him.
Yeah. Just tear right through him. Alright, let's let me get this. You're tearing through the one that's blocking you to get at the second one, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, let's turn to violence here.
Now watch this be the one I'm bad at.
Don't jinx it. And there it is.
Who would have fucking
Oh dear.
Kujakas, you charge forward, and what you hear is horrible. This man in front of you holding a gun smiles and basically holsters it and pulls out his phone and presses a button, and you just hear static. Tons of radio static that throws you off your game. And as it really fucks with your head as you kind of go plowing into a nearby wall. And then the man draws his gun again. Bang! Good thing you got that armor, Kujakas.
Yeah, just slamming into. I imagined it sounds like stacked to everyone else, but to him it's like voices, screaming.
Yeah.
Just,
1,000 stories being. It's like being a writer and someone grabs the paper, their manuscript, and just starts tearing it up page by page.
yeah. Okay.
So I would say that'd probably be honestly bouncing off you. It's too harm. It's a gun.
Oh yeah.
But the other one is now getting away, unfortunately. Kofi, outside, you see a man in dark sunglasses and a slim-fitted black suit, with briefcases in both hands, essentially Naruto running out of the mausoleum. And you think, I guess he's winning.
Man, do I do anything? No.
Do you do anything, Kofi?
Yeah. if I do something and I help Kajakis, he will owe me.
That is true.
And I do want him to owe me.
Wouldn't that be nice?
If you don't do anything and he finds out you didn't do anything, Kajakis will be pissed.
I don't give a fuck.
What
But
are you gonna
you owing me is much better. I would like to lay it out and perform a ritual of another circle.
All right, and what would that be exactly?
You know, vampires know a lot of strange blood magic.
Well, remember, perform a ritual of another circle means they treat you as their own.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah. So what you could do is
And-
limit things. Damn, I guess none of those really help.
Yeah, no, this is all for social stuff. I just pull out the sword.
Yep. You're like, well, I guess I'll stab you. And
Hey,
this is
Kofi
your
normally
elegant
doesn't-
weapon. Correct.
Yeah, Kofi doesn't normally carry the sword because he knows magic and he could summon it to him because it's weird to carry a fucking sword everywhere you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ezra.
Well, technically, Ezra just has the hilt, and then the sword forms when it needs to.
Well, that's not strange. What if I said I'll go to the back of my bag and pull out the hilt? Look. Yeah, so you just see Kofi just starts walking into intercept the pad and just stands in front of him.
So this man is going to try to just go right past you. He doesn't expect you to get in his way. I'm guessing you're turning to violence to take him out.
Yeah. Do you know something, man?
and This is your
I
elegant
can roll
weapon.
with
isn't it?
spirit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got my thing where I can roll with spirit.
Yes. Let's see it. You're rolling with spirit instead of blood.
I'm just gonna let it out because I just can't do anything.
That is
Ooh.
11. Beautiful.
Tasty.
I am that guy.
So this will be a turn to violence. So on a hit, you inflict the harm as established, which is how much?
3 and miss.
Okay, 3. Ooh, beautiful. So the harm is established. Your opposition chooses one. On a 10+, you will also choose one. So let's see.
How bad
What
will
would
he
be-
look after that? What? Just for the 3, how bad will he look?
You basically sliced them open. Where did you just did like a simple like slash out?
It's a simple slash.
Yeah. Obviously it goes diagonally up his like torso. A deep cut like from his side, from like his abs up his chest. So he's definitely gonna be bleeding heavily, and he's gonna have to get stitches at the very least immediately.
And I will inflict terrible harm.
Delicious. Before he's gonna die. He will. Should he inflict harm back on you? No, I don't think he
It's
would.
fine.
I think he's going to continue to try to create an opening to flee. He just he turns into it and tries to parry, and you slash him. You give him a little poke for that extra fourth. And he just kind of spins around you, serpent-like, and is just limping away as fast as he can with those 2 briefcases in his hands.
Yeah, I'm walking after him.
You have a trail to follow. He's leaving a nice red line for you. Back in the mausoleum, Kajakis. This man has shot you in what I assume is your head. It doesn't mean much because you're nice armored up.
Yeah, he's all script right now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if this guy doesn't want to let me leave his side, I guess he's coming with me. Kujakas is gonna be trying to go for the door while also trying to grab this guy by the face and just drag him along the ground when he flies.
So you're just gonna try to bring him along.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Let's say I'm like a drag him by the skull is hilarious actually. I would say I'm kind of leaning towards escape a situation.
Okay.
The advantage being that this gun is doing virtually nothing to you.
Yeah.
To just kind of drag him along. So I'll be rolling with blood.
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 Okay.
That's a 13. My goodness.
Another double 6.
Jesus Christ. So on a hit, you get away and choose one.
Let's see. Oh. I mean, I feel like you give into your base nature and mark corruption makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like he's gonna be murdering this dude.
Yeah. Yeah, so you grab this guy by the skull and just slam him to the wall and then just start taking off back to the exit. Kofi, you hear this horrible staticky rumbling behind you. Out the corner of your eye, you kind of like glance back to make sure you're not going to get run over by, like, I don't know, a fucking train. And you see this golden script monstrosity carrying looks like a corpse in its palm, and just charging through like a written gorilla.
I step to the side.
You're like, no longer my fight.
I helped him out. The dude was still here. He could have been gone by now.
Jockus, as you're falling behind, you see this man limping, covered in a nice slash across his chest and a stab wound in his back, carrying through briefcases, and he's looking back. He's like, no. What are you gonna do?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, he is essentially descending on this guy like an avenging angel, and then just punching until he is no more.
This man is so beaten and so weak at this point. You just lay waste to him. He is a puddle of viscera on the ground by the time you're done. The hands are still there holding two briefcases, just the hands, and that's it. As the armor fades and you are back to your normal self, blood soaking your good clothing and human form.
I'm walking up. Man, how could you almost let one get away, Jones?
What? I'm good. We're good. They're dead.
I know. I helped. And you owe me.
He's like, Kujakas has his eyes closed, like he is trying to calm down, and that just opens his eyes again. It's like, swear to fuck.
Now, I think what you wanted to say is you're welcome.
I didn't want to say shit.
Kobe's just smiling.
And Kujakas is immediately just trying to open the briefcases to make sure that they contain what he thinks they contain.
Yep, and you see inside, they're not fucking Dasani bottles. It's this very elegant glass-like bottle with a cap that is sealed on, both like with like some kind of like a sealant kind of substance, and then like latched on with like little metal clamps. It's very precious, and the water glows almost. It's very clear, but it glows with this mystical energy.
Yeah, as soon as he sees the briefcases are full, Kujak is just leaning back on his knees and running like a bloodied hand through his hair, like, oh, we got it. One less problem. Fine, thank you.
That's all I wanted to hear. Kofi just turns around and walks away. Whistling a tune. I got a dead old fucking Kujakas right here.
A third one, by the way.
So I need him more in my debt.
You little fucking spider of a man.
I'm a crocodile, man. I'm patient.
But yeah, as Zara has found her daughter, Ezra has been indebted
Zara
to
is
Malthus.
the madhouse.
Oops, as Alia has found her daughter. I'm sorry, they're dressed the same. I couldn't tell the difference anymore.
Understandable.
T and Ezra, you guys somehow find your way back to the center of the party. Where you come in contact with each other again. T, Kiana has deserted you.
Yeah.
You have not gotten the drugs that you wanted.
Yeah.
And you've been a bad person tonight.
I've been.
Meanwhile, Ezra.
I'll have you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And Ezra, you ran into Malthus, which is not good as well.
Yeah, that's
as you guys kind of clear out of the woods, you guys see each other again. What's the reaction?
Ezra kind of looks a bit haunted, considering what he just encountered and the news that he's received.
Yeah.
T, however, things for you. Looking up T. Things are looking great.
Things are actually going decently. No drugs, unfortunately, but I did get some, someone to mark corruption. I was able to track down some stuff, was able to complete a job. Good stuff.
And yeah, when you complete a job for your patron, mark wild, and your patron owes you a debt for every job completed.
Yeah.
So you have one over Mephistopheles. Things are looking up T. Ezra, do you say anything to T? Do you say anything to Ezra other than obscenities?
I mean, why would I? I mean, Ezra, did you have anything you'd want to say to T, considering what you've just learned and put pieces together on?
Ooh, yeah, that Mephistopheles is out.
Yeah. Damn, I kind of wish I could do something from that. I want to inflict a condition. Slow their influence.
I mean, you inflict conditions on T just by existing, so...
Yeah.
Ezra's like, yeah, I've got something to say. Sword.
Which one?
Yeah, Ezra, he's there, and you figure,
see if I give a shit.
yeah, fight at the party, get crazy. There's no party without a fight.
I think Ezra just is looking at you dead in the eyes with this haunted look of almost betrayal.
Damn, I didn't think Keanu was that bad.
Look here. It's not.
What did you say, Marcus? I didn't catch that first part.
You left.
Yeah.
It left too.
Uh-huh. And?
What you gonna do now?
kind of wanna
glad I know.
let it out. Let it out.
Oh,
To do what?
I think I know which one you're looking at. Is it option number 4?
I do believe so.
Force someone to answer your questions truthfully for a scene. Ezra.
Go on, Marcus. Do something that'll cause you to mark corruption.
Well, that's spirit. Look at T bringing out the worst in people. You really need those drugs, girl.
With that -1 spirit.
It's better than -2. Oh, that's a big
Doesn't
hit.
even matter.
Boxcars. Boxcars, baby.
Dude, Urban Shadows loves us.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, we're like,
So,
this game is like so easy. What the heck?
Yeah, it's like
Looks at the 4, 5, 5. So above us.
Don't look at that. Look,
5,
the pendulum
6,
swings
5.
one way. That just means it's gonna swing the other way.
So, on a hit, you mark corruption and activate the ability. I will tell you how it's cost limit or unstable. On a 10+, which is what you got, you can ignore the corruption or the complication.
What are you gonna ignore?
Where do I? There it is. I will ignore the complication.
Taking that corruption, delicious, yummy.
Yes. Go on.
So,
Mark corruption.
what-
Feed my hunger.
What does it look like as you cast this ritual?
What it looks like is Ezra just gets kind of this look in his eyes. It's a look you haven't seen for a good long while, T.
Mm-hmm.
Ezra knows what you are. And while he's not going to do anything about it now, he walks up and you can feel this sort of just pressure as his eyes glow this faint yellow. And as he's standing over you, looking down, all I need to know is where is it now?
Do I know that, Mads?
I mean, Mephistopheles is the saddest free NPC. Everyone always knows where they are.
Yeah. So honestly,
you-
that kind of just makes you look bad, Ezra.
I'm screaming, shut up. But I assume Ezra's asking, like, where are they nested? Like, within the city's politics? Or are you asking directly where in the city?
Yeah, within politics. I mean, granted, he's been thinking. He's been doing a lot of thinking.
He's like, man, my loan office sure are demons. Wait.
Wait a minute. He's decided this is no longer the time for thinking. This is the time for hunting.
He goes laughing. So yeah, he wants to know where Mephistopheles is in their seat of power. What are they nestled with here on campus?
Like, location-wise?
Like political wise, like who are they associated with?
Okay. T just rolls her eyes. Like, they run the financial aid office. Thought that was common knowledge.
And Ezra, you know that you're here because of a scholarship. If Mephistopheles is in the financial aid office, they definitely know that you're here too. You have any other questions to ask, team?
Yep, you can ask me as many as you want. And I have to answer them honestly.
Ezra kind of backs off for a second. Whatever shit they've got you in, I'm going to get you out.
Oh,
What way or another.
That's not a question. Ezra. I don't have any shit on me. Well, actually, no, that's not entirely true. Let me rephrase that. Ezra. Maybe you can't get it, but this is what I wanted.
And that's the truth.
There's nothing to save me from.
Woof. Woof. Hey Ezra.
Yeah.
Your entire
Marco.
world was being what is your impulse in stressful situations like this when your worldview comes crashing down around you?
I mean, most of the time,
You start chopping.
it's been to lash out.
Come on, bitch, lash
Yeah.
out. Do it.
Ezra, I want you to roll to keep your cool. Because you're not that kind of hunter anymore, are you?
I'm trying not to be. Let's see. As long as you're bare and wield. Yeah, no, this is not in the surface. I was gonna say when I wield the weapon in service of my masters, I can roll mind to keep my cool.
Yeah, but you're not wielding your weapon right now. In the service.
I'm not
Yeah.
wielding my.
And it's not serves your masters either.
I'm not
Yeah,
wielding
but
my
this
weapon,
don't involve me. What you talking about?
and this is very personal.
You're also striking the first blow.
That is, if I fail,
Oh, that's a that is a miss.
I did.
That's a miss.
The
blue
color really threw me off. That
miss.
is a miss.
So
As a blue miss.
what's gonna happen, Madhouse?
Well, hold on. Let me read this thing.
Well, it's a basic move. I don't think anything happens.
Well, I'm also looking at his vows too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Of course.
So you try to keep your cool, Ezra. It's been a while since high school. You haven't been that kind of monster hunter in a while. But in this moment, before you is a monster. And you know how you respond to monsters. You clear them out. You take them all down. And without thinking, your fist reaches up and you just punch T square in the face. Never before in your life have you ever hit your friend T. Not even when you were shit teenagers in the middle of Hazelwood, Indiana. T, how sturdy are you these days?
Fairly sturdy.
You should fall on purpose just to make him feel bad too.
At the moment, she's not like supernaturally-ish sturdy most of the time, but she's definitely a lot less fragile than she used to be.
Yeah, but enough to like take a punch. Like she'll stagger, but she won't like fly across the fucking room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ezra, your body freezes as you are just there, extended punch as T goes like kind of reeling back from the punch right to the face.
Do I take any harm
Ev-
from this, man?
Probably a faint harm, but that would heal by the end of the night anyway. So
I mean, yeah, we're wrapping up soon.
Yeah.
So.
yeah,
No, it
So-
wasn't enough to bother marking.
Ezra, when you break one of your vows,
I already marked it.
yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Well. Looks like you struck the first blow. That's a naughty thing there, Ezra. You're not supposed to do that.
Ezra, you
And-
represent us, Ezra. God damn it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you're beating women in the middle of the fucking party. And
You being a white woman in the front of all these people?
Yeah, what's
Yeah,
the
immediately-
what's the general reaction of the
Yeah,
onlookers?
here comes the miscondition now. So you hit T, and people take notice immediately, like, "Whoa, what the fuck, man!" And people like immediately start pushing you guys away from each other. Like people are like coddling T, and Ezra, you're the monster here.
You're the bad guy.
Duh, boom, 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 and the beat starts picking up again. But yeah, you are pushed away by a bunch of the other dudes. They're like, "What the fuck, man? You're just hitting girls. What are you doing? What's wrong with you?" And you figure the best thing to do is just get out of this situation as you turn tail and run like the dog you are. But yeah, as Ezra goes to sulk in the graves and T is coddled by all of her peers, Richie and Alia guide Zara puking out of the cemetery, and Kofi and Kujak has become more frenemied. That's where we're going to end tonight.
Oh my
Man.
goodness.
This
Okay.
really was not a
Yeah.
bad night for me, man.
Good night for Kofi. Good night for Kofi. I mean, other than getting eaten.
Yeah, other than that, I had a really good night.
I'd say things went decent for me as well.
Yeah. How about
Yeah.
you, Ezra?
Oh, let's talk about it.
Okay.
Ezra.
How about you, Kajakis?
Yeah, it was a great night for Kujakis. I accomplished my mission, and it doesn't matter how many debts Kofi has if he dies.
And Alia?
You think I won't use them before I die, motherfucker? Fuck you.
Screaming.
I've learned
Oh.
I gotta be more clear when I want to invoke my debts.
So, well, luckily, we're at the end of the session. So, at the end of every session, you decide a circle that you have engaged with and grown closer to. So, you'll increase your score in that circle and decrease your score in a different circle. You're also going to mark one of those circles involved in that change.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So, let's kick off with Mortalis. I'm going to kick off with Alia. What do you want to shift up, and what do you think you should shift down among your circles?
That's a good question. Not sure.
Let's see.
Because
Who did you,
What?
I was thinking, who did you interact with most here?
I don't know. I kind of interact with an assortment of people. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess in terms of like who, like the kind of people at the party and like who was organizing the party and all that stuff. Like in terms of,
I will say you studied a lot of night things as well. Like you got a lot of scoop on the night circle.
yeah. Did I? I don't remember.
That was with the trees, with the drinks that were spiked and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that was. I mean, I kind of figured it was, but I didn't know it was like explicitly like.
Yeah.
In that case, I think going up on night then seems fair.
And
And I think
which
honestly,
one?
down on Mortalis feels appropriate, just given like
You dragged your fucking daughter out.
yeah.
All right, yeah, shift that one down. And would you like to mark night or mortality?
I can't remember what marking them does actually.
That's what's going to help you advance. So when you mark all 4 circles, you choose an advance.
Oh right, okay. I'll mark Mortalis if only for like, because I think after this night she's like, okay, like I'm learning firsthand that like I really need to like keep my daughter out of the supernatural stuff.
Yeah.
Because like, you know, like she's probably like taken her along on some like smaller things before, but like this is probably the biggest thing she's done, and it's like, you know, definitely the most dangerous.
She drank spiked beer that was spiked with voodoo blood.
It was only a sip, but I mean, you know.
It was magic.
Yeah, I know.
Let's
I'm
jump-
pretty sure. I mean, Alia told her not to drink anything at the party.
Yes, and then you didn't supervise her.
Yeah, Yeah,
Well,
you
let's jump
immediately
forward.
neglected her the first opportunity that was given to you.
I mean, is
Let's-
that really surprising for Alia though?
Oh no, not
No.
at all. I just think it's funny.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not surprising. It's just disappointing.
Yeah.
Let's check in on resident grandpa Richie LaRoche. So
Alright.
Richie, how'd you grow? What? Nope, bro. Nope.
What was that, man?
You understand more now, Richie. That's the word I'm looking for. Yes, the circle.
All right. Okay. What the circle do you think would be associated with this chalice?
That would probably be night, I would argue.
Hmm. Well, I've already marked night, so. Hmm. What circle is Kujakas?
He is
Wild.
wild.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say good to understand wild a bit more.
Okay, so pushing wild up, and what's going to be going down?
Oh, probably Mortalis.
Yeah. As you look at Molly and wonder how the fuck did you...
Yeah.
And then which one will you mark, Wild or Mortalis?
I think I'm gonna... Let's go with Mortalis.
Okay, marking Mortalis. Let's say hello to Kofi.
It's been an easy night for me.
Yeah, how's your understanding of the circles changed? Who do you understand more?
Yes, I think I dealt with more Mortalis tonight because I dealt with Richie, then I had to deal with a child, and then I had to deal with the child and her mom.
Yeah,
And then I dealt with the wild stuff last.
yeah.
So I'm going up Mortalis and down wild.
Okay. And which one will you mark?
I'm gonna mark wild.
Okay,
Man, I have 3 zeros. That's
Okay.
great.
beautiful.
Yeah. Always fun.
Hey, Ezra.
Yeah.
How's it going, buddy?
So. While he did interact with mostly wild tonight, I believe. Mostly, if not all wild. I don't think he understood any of it.
Man, I
Yeah.
feel like I should have been the one babysitting you tonight. God damn.
Interacting with a faction or a circle does not mean that you understand it. It could leave you bewildered, honestly, and so it makes even more sense for it to go down.
Yeah.
And honestly, what factions or what circle is truly more bewildering than wild?
Wild's in the
They
word
got-
of bewildered.
They got angels, demons, and worst of all, the Fae.
Oh man, I see you listen to Frankenstein's Golden Murmurs again. Uh-oh. Pushing wild down, what's going to be going up?
I think we'll even it out. So I'll also have 3 zeros. I'll push Mortalis up.
And what are you going to mark? Wild or Mortalis?
I feel like I will mark wild. Despite it being the one that I pushed down.
Right. And Kujakas. How's it going, buddy?
It's going great.
Is it?
2 dead unbound. It's a good day.
How are your circles going to be changing? Who do you understand more now?
I was kind of leaning toward Mortalis. I feel like that's kind of who Kujak has interacted with the most.
And your close good buddy, DJ Psychopomp.
And I wouldn't say like his interaction with her helped understand her better. I think it was like his interaction with the hummingbird, his interactions with Richie, and just like having a pretty normal, if not ill-intended, but ill-fated conversation with Alia. Yeah, I think I'm gonna up Mortalis.
Okay. And what's gonna be going down
That
to a
one's
-2?
Yeah. I guess I'll say Knight. I think Knight is the only thing he didn't really interact with.
Yeah. He saw a bunch of zombie shit and he was like, nah. He even held a cup that belonged to him. He's like, I don't get it.
Yeah, the most he interacted with Knight was verbally telling the ghost to fuck off.
And last but not least, let's check in on T.
Yep. So
How your circle's gonna be moving up here.
yeah, I am going to be decreasing Mortalis because failed to get those girls to get into a weird toxic relationship. And
pity.
also through interactions both with Alia and also Ezra and a bunch of other folks being like, yeah, I'm not really a human that much anymore, am I?
Yeah, far from it.
And then, because of who I have been interacting with and fucking with this session, I'm gonna be upping power.
Ooh, okay. And what are you gonna mark?
I'm going to mark Mortalis.
Ooh. Yeah, so few people are already really close to advancing. I think both the wild people are 1 away.
Yeah.
And both the Mortalis people are 2 away. And then Power in last place.
Yep.
Hey,
Ironically,
I think I'm doing quite well. Look, my advancements is dead.
You're at 3 already. You don't need to advance very fast.
I don't. I really don't.
yeah, ironically, I only need to tick wild. My corruption is also getting up there really quick, so we're good.
Yeah. You have a habit of so far you are the champion of corrupting out, Camper. You hold that title.
Having been the only one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Undisputed corrupting champion.
That's me. I got a title and everything. Got a belt.
We should make a belt for it, actually.
Make it part of UPW.
Yeah, the corrupted champion. That's what you get to wear. So the final thing is, you can. Anyone at this moment can put on the table any debts they feel that they are owed or that they owe as a result of this session.
I just want to ask, does me telling Richie about the cup being a voodoo thing give me anything? I'm just trying to... It probably doesn't. I'm just wondering.
No, I would say no this time.
Yeah.
That was the only one I got. Nah, I'm good. I got 3 debts today. I'm good. I got enough.
My goodness.
Yeah,
I do think,
yeah.
I mean, I think I was thinking maybe like, I mean, Richie helping Zara might clear one of his debts that I have over him.
Not how that works, but Richie could claim another debt over you.
Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
This isn't
Yeah,
about
you
clear
can
debts,
claim one
it's
more.
Yeah, if you
only
wanna
claim
claim that.
debts.
Only claiming. So,
Okay.
Richie, if you wish, you could claim a debt over Alia for helping out her daughter.
I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't.
Yeah.
All right.
You owe one debt to Richie there. Alia, I would, just to help you out a little bit here, I'd say you could say that you overlooked a harm. Overlooked. That's what it's called. Overlooking harm. When you overlook harm that someone has done to you, they owe you a debt, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Kujaka has told you to bring your daughter here.
To be fair, he also said it would be irresponsible to do so.
A bit too late.
Yeah, I think you said that after she sent the text inviting her.
Look, I'm not the eidolon of rational thinking.
So pose with the fucking picture to send it to your daughter.
Yeah, you followed the advice of the Eidolon of Wrath. Good going.
I mean, I don't think she knows fully what his deal is with that.
Oh, she knows that you fucked me over, and now everyone's guilt tripping me.
Yeah.
Fine,
Yep.
I'll owe you a debt for your poor mothering.
God.
And you owe 2 to Alia. Alia have 2 debts over
Your
Kujaka.
first instinct was to try and get Kujakas to like tell her what's going on at the place while she takes care of the kid, but then he's like, "Oh, you could just take her with you."
She's a teenager. Teenagers are great.
Oh my
Teenagers die.
Teenagers have feelings. It's awesome.
god. Oh my god.
Kujako standing next to her is like taking a little sugar pill.
Jesus.
Does anyone else have any debts to claim?
I feel like Richie and I evened out.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we
You guys worked
exchanged
together
what we
more
wanted
than-
to exchange.
Yeah.
Mutual favors, so nah.
Kofi already got his. I don't think Kujakas has anything.
Okay. Ezra, T, anything for you guys?
I don't think so.
I feel like Ezra may owe Tia debt
For punching her in the face?
Oh yeah.
for
Yeah.
causing all of that.
T, you now have 2 debts over Ezra. Ezra, you now owe T 2 debts.
That
Ezra, quit owing people, motherfucker. Goddamn.
Kofi's gonna be like, I'm gonna take a debt over you because you keep owing people and embarrassing me.
Probably. Motherfucker keep fucking showing.
All right.
Why can't any of the adults like have a deal with their kids right?
A grown ass man. He's not my kid.
Parents. Well, final debt call, last call for debts, going once, going twice, sold to the end of the session. Yay!
Yeah.
My goal is not to advance fast. My goal is to get debts.
Well,
yeah.
that's it. That's all for now. Until next time, everybody. Thank you for joining us for Urban Shadows Aesop Harbor session number 1. We'll see you guys in session number 2, possibly, allegedly, next week.
We survived a session, guys.
You guys, no one died or corrupted out immediately.
Well, none of us died.
Oh, no one
I
important
can
died.
say I killed no one.
Yep.
Yeah, you
wasn't
just
me.
brought someone to near death to the point that if they were just left to their own devices, they would just bleed out and die. So technically, yes, you killed no one.
Yeah, I
You did
killed no
some
one.
Chance.
You're sick.
I'll be honest with you. If I would have killed, I would just stick to the suitcase for myself and just walk the fuck away.
Oh my god.
Huh.
We
I
have to
can't
win a
wait
fight.
for the seeds that you guys have sowed here in this session to come back and bite you all in the ass.
I saw nothing, man.
Sure. Until next time, everybody. Bye.
Can I just say, I appreciate Ailey filling in your debt there as he punched you unprovoked.
Good night.
Good night. Beautiful.
Oh, supervise your damn kids.
Alright, I gotta go drive home now.
I feel like laying out your arch nemesis and serving them might be a provocation.
Let that and then get punished for. Yeah,
Okay.
stuff happened years ago.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but he's just finding out about it.
I gotta drive home now. I'll come back later.
Oh, she's
Oh.
dead.
Good to go. I was trying to love that Ezra's getting punished for what you did, and then he get mad and hit you.
Ava. Are you muted? The stream. Oh, I can still hear us.